Welcome to Celestial Sphere, a Gundam DnD podcast. What very well may be the final episode, the finale, the transcendence. Today, I am, as always, your host, your DM, Jade Novanus, accompanied by our wonderful party of Leo, played by Holy Skittle, Noah, played by Huntail, Strika, Yolanda, and Tyon, played by Ren Best Girl, Iris, played by Ashy of Heart, and Tobias, played by Agma Von Sect.
I'm a corpse.
Thank you all. Again, I want to preemptively get around to that. Just thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being in this fucking crazy wild ride.
Yeah.
The absolute insanity of my Gundam-addled mind.
Campaign that's run for almost 2 years.
It's been a really good time. I enjoyed all of it.
What am I going to do on Tuesday nights now?
Sit and wait for Gundam to come back.
But that's what I do every night.
Season 2.
Join Ren's Power Rangers game. Anywho. Last time we left off on Celestial Sphere, our party went into all-out war against Pearl Rannick on Venus. A full frontal assault taken at two different angles from two separate parties, fighting through the layers of Pearl Rannick's headquarters. After several grueling trials and fighting their way through, shattering the very walls with the power of their collective new type abilities, the party was face to face with Pearl Rannick, the ruler of the galaxy, the most powerful woman in the system, and the one thing the party has been chasing after to eliminate this entire time. And they held back. They listened to what Pearl had to say. She regaled them with stories of Ribbon's Allmark and his infiltration of the system, him slowly but surely making the system a better place. Terraforming planets, Earth already on a path to recovery within the next year. Mars, the flaming ball of fire that was ignited by Pearl Rannick's colony drop earlier in the series, extinguished. Also seeing remarkable growth and potential recolonization quicker than anyone would have guessed. The black hole by Mercury snuffed out. But Pearl Rannick requested you to deal with him. She wouldn't allow anyone to usurp her power in this galaxy. And while you all may be attempting to do so, Ribbons is the bigger threat to her rule. At least that's how she sees it. Upon splitting up to reconvene with just the party to discuss their next steps, Tobias quickly collapses as a dead husk on the ground, his metal body beginning to melt away as its structure no longer holds. Pearl Rannick opening up the liquid metal of the building you're in reveals Io out in the sky, shattering to pieces as a bright golden beam pierces through the planet's crust and through its core. The planet shatters and slowly begins descending towards the planet of Venus. And this is where our story for today begins. The party, just now witnessing one of your fellow teammates effectively dying, as far as you can tell, in front of you, as Io is quickly catapulting down to Earth, or down to Venus. Alarms begin blurting out, alerting anyone who potentially is within Pearl Rannick's headquarters to evacuate, as a large chunk of Io is heading directly towards this base. Or at least close enough to cause significant damage. Pearl rushes to your side. What the hell just happened to your moon?
I can't believe we blew up the moon twice. What? Who did it? Which one of you shitters?
I think it's Iris. She was the one who did it the first time, after all.
I don't think she'd do that.
Why is your...
Don't.
Did your friend faint or something? Little boy
I
Tobias
mean-
seems a little... down in the dumps.
That is not normally my style, and we definitely need to get him looked at or figured out or something immediately.
Oh.
Do we have him like saved to a USB stick or something? Like that's not supposed to happen.
Medic.
Do we have him saved to a USB stick?
Where's Mario? Mario? Oh no.
Well, regardless of what's going on, we need to evacuate. A large chunk of your moon is currently on a trajectory to crash right outside of the base. That level of incoming mass hitting the planet could do significant damage to the atmosphere itself, let alone any beings in a hemispherical radius. We must evacuate. Well, you all must evacuate.
I don't know if any of us are strong enough to carry our friend. How heavy is he?
Approximately. I mean, he is a human. He is like a 19-year-old man made of complete like liquid mercury, effectively.
I'm gonna try to pick him up, I guess.
I'll help.
You attempt to lift him, but your fingers almost slip through as if his body doesn't have any mass any longer. The molecules, the substance making up his body is just reduced to a jelly. You can't pick him up.
He's goo.
Do we have a bucket?
Holy shit.
I do not have a bucket. I apologize.
Yeah,
Tyon,
so like,
what is your take on your prospective boyfriend just dying in front of you?
he is mortified. Absolutely. Absolutely mortified.
What is he doing at this moment?
Trembling. Tobias?
There is no response from the now liquid corpse.
Uh-huh.
As time passes, you see his likeness, the subtle details of his face begin to soften as his face and the rest of his body starts melting away.
No, 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 no. Don't go.
You sift at the body, attempting to grab at anything you can, but much like for the others, it just slips through your fingers.
Ion attempts to clutch Tobias's body in an embrace.
You kind of crouch over, kneel over, and try to embrace this now liquid body. You feel an energy well up within you. A rage. Something you're not quite used to. Tobias or Tyon being a very well-mannered, nice person. You've never felt this level of hatred within you.
Yeah.
But after a moment, it dissipates. You come to your senses. And for a moment you feel that energy inside of you coalesce. What would you like to do?
Um, that's an excellent question. Um, I want to try anything. I want Tobias to stay.
With that thought in your mind, you feel that energy crack, shatter. That coalescence of energy inside of your chest cracks and shatters and spreads throughout every fiber of your being. Your eyes, to everyone else, you're watching Tyon grasping at this puddle effectively. And then suddenly his eyes glow a blinding green. Energy begins to swirl around him. Iris, you notably feel an unprecedented current of energy, even more than you've ever felt from the likes of your own self, your mobile suits, or that of celestial being. Tyon, roll me drive, please. A buildup of energy is swirling around Tyon's body.
Uh, 6.
Tyon's head kicks back as the energy bursts from within him, knocking everyone back against the wall as a giant green condensed burst of energy flashes outwards, knocking everyone to the floor. And outwards, the walls of the very building reverberate as the earth shakes underfoot.
Oh, the goo is everywhere.
Tyon's metallic goo gets everywhere during all of this.
What the fuck?
Tyon, you feel empty inside. You feel like you failed. Like nothing matters anymore. You feel that bleakness, that hatred almost start seeping into your very soul for but a moment. What would you like to do?
Tyon clutches his own body, cradles himself, and starts weeping and wailing.
As your screams and wails ring out, I need you to roll me another drive check.
15.
A series of pulses, each faster and more intense than the last, begin pulsing from Tobias's body. Stronger and faster with each impending pulse as each of you get constantly pushed back into the wall. Pain beginning to seep in with each pulse. Noah, you feel your body crack almost as if a bone within your arm snaps and then reverberates back to how it was. The force of the shock shattering your very bones before you snap back to reality and they're fine. Each of you feel a similar instance. Even Iris, who has an innate resistance to this kind of thing, feels the same sensation of your body breaking before snapping back to being fully healed to breaking. And then the pulses stop. The sky above is clear. The falling Io has frozen in place. And after but a mere moment of the pulses ending, and you see Io stop, its descent quickens yet again, resuming its current course. The alarms ring out. An intercom announces T-minus 40 seconds before ignition. Well, I don't know what that was from your little twerp, but you all need to get out of here.
I think Tyon has this under control. I think.
The moon of Io crashes into the planet. You
Oh,
feel
never mind.
an earthquake unlike anything you've felt before as the entire building you're in rattles and it's hard to even keep standing.
My bad, I was wrong on that one. It's been a good campaign, everybody. GG, go next.
Iris. Iris.
Yeah.
Can you get a ping on Tobias's body?
I
His
can
real
try.
body.
I mean, that was
Roll me drive,
in
Iris.
one of the. Yeah, I was. That's all right. 19.
You sense you enter that mind space, sensing and feeling out for any new type residual energy in the area, hoping, searching that maybe you can find something regarding Tobias. You feel his energy throughout all of the remains of Io, scattered across the surface of Venus. You feel a particularly bright spot, however, on the surface of the large segment that just crash landed outside of the base. If that was any indication, that might be Tobias's original form.
I've got something. I try my best to focus on that.
You focus as hard as you can on that specific zone. You the more you do, the more certain you feel in your assertion. After but a moment, though, you feel as though something is shaking you more than the fucking earth is. And it's, of course, Pearl. You all need to get out of here! I can use my abilities to center this base for a moment, but you all need to get out of here, otherwise you will all die! The building slowly starts to stop shaking, even though it doesn't stop fully, but it's definitely lowered enough to the point where you all can stand and start running. The corridor directly ahead of you, I'll open it. Your ship has been moved there.
I give Ty on the
out of
heading
here.
background.
Say that again, Ashy.
Oh, I give Ty on the heading that I like the information, just the direction of the body, or whatever we want to call it.
Tyan immediately runs to his mobile suit and then books it in that direction.
I'm going to my
Oh.
mobile suit.
Yeah, I'll grab the ship and bring it around for you guys.
Iris, while you're running out to the ship, a couple of the others meet you as well. Notably, all of your primary friends, right? You have Archer, you have Paulette, you have Malo, everyone who is here, as well as Dominique. And while you never really paid too much attention to Dominique, you find it odd that her bandages are off.
I find it odd that your bandages are off.
Rather than her bandages covering most of her face, they're gone, and she seems totally okay. Her skin healed without any sign of any burns or scarring or anything. But in the fit, in the chaos of it all, you rush into the ship and get it prepped for takeoff. Does anyone else follow? Or is it just Iris grabbing the ship?
I think a couple people were grabbing mobile suits. I don't know about everybody.
Yolanda's following.
Now is following.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Tyon's going in the direction of Tobias, and then I was gonna grab the ship to pick them up after they got to wherever they were getting to.
So you grab the ship and take off. You swing back around to where you all left your mobile suits outside of the base. You see Tyon loading up the mobile suit, activating it, and start trying to fly off. Now, all of you know that the shockwave from a fucking piece of moon crashing onto a planet is catastrophic, to say the least. If you allow Tyon to do this, he will die.
Look, I remember a certain a big bad boss talking a big game about how badass they are and how cool they are and how they're very powerful. So either they were lying and blowing a lot of hot air, or they can hold together long enough for Tyon to go succeed at their task. You know?
So you're all gonna let Tyon just go?
I mean, I'm planning to pick them up as quickly as I can, but very much meeting them there and then having the ship warm to take off.
So I want to paint the picture here of what's exactly happening. So you guys are in a large walled city, so to speak. A giant piece of moon just crash landed outside. The shockwave from this usually would be so fast it would wipe out that entire city instantly. But whatever Tyon did has slowed it down to a crawl. However, this wall of force is not unlike a tidal wave. This massive wall of force is atomizing anything it comes into contact with. It's ripping up parts of the actual crust of the moon or of the planet as it goes along. This is incalculable how powerful, how much force is being applied here and just stripping the moon or the planet itself of its fucking crust. A mobile suit cannot just poke through that.
That's a good point. I have a fantastic idea. Literally, anybody just take care of the autopilot just in case it needs, like, whack-a-mole pushed with it or something like that. I would like to focus on Tyon's mobile suit, and rather than slowing time around myself, I would like to slow time around Tyon to help them move through it.
It's not how force works!
Fair play. You know what? Hell yeah. You know what? I think I could help. As long as I'm in my mobile suit, I think I can help with that too.
Really?
I will punch things.
You guys are gonna punch
that
the
will end
wall
your
of
way.
fucking force. You guys are gonna punch a shockwave until it dies. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
K1 would do it, and that's who I'm gonna summon.
He has a stand. He can do it.
Jade, listen. We had like 3 weeks to even a month to, prepare. We've got three tectonic tremors at the ready for this.
Now, there is the option. You could get into the ship and fly over the wall of force and just land on the planet, because that would be like an eye of the storm kind of situation, right? Like the force is already hit there and spread outward, so that would be a relatively okay place to just float in, land, see what's up, and then leave. But you guys want to punch through the shockwave. You know what?
Viewers at home, comment down below which one you would rather see. Us punching through a shockwave or us flying over the shockwave.
Yeah, I want to see an animation of people just doing a jump.
All right. Fuck it. Iris, you focus your abilities and you attempt to freeze time around Tyon. I'm going to need a drive check, please.
21.
God damn it. You properly slow down time around Tyon. Tyon doesn't even notice. They're so worried about Tobias. They're rushing in the most direct line to that point. As they do so, Tyon collides with the wall of force. Iris, you feel his spark go out. You all lose Tyon's signal. For Tyon, you breach this wall of force, and it feels like you're in a hurricane. Your mobile suit tearing itself to pieces as you focus blindly on this one specific goal. Your body begins feeling that same pulsing energy as before as you release it. Your mobile suit ripping to shreds before clicking back into place yet again, constantly being torn to pieces by the force and snapping back to how it was previously. The constant destruction and rewinding of this form of matter. And you punch through the wall of force. Your body feels like it's breaking down. You can feel your chest as it palpitates. You feel like you're dying. But you press forward, attempting to find Tobias. As you reach the crash site of Io, you see the devastation of the bases and the manufacturing facilities. You see the absolute remains of the courtyard that you all spent so much time in as your headquarters. A large cavern has revealed itself underneath. The cavern of pods. Thousands upon thousands of pods full of people. You dig your way through the rubble with your mobile suit and find Tobias's pod. Remarkably, it's completely clear of any of the debris. It is not, doesn't look any worse for wear. Your mobile suit scans it. No vital signs. What would you like to do?
How secured is the pod in the station?
Like, it's affixed to the ground, or, you know, the pieces of it left. Like, it's got various pipes and tubes that are connected to the central computer and everything. However, the central computer hub seems to be significantly damaged.
I'm assuming there's no release button.
No.
Cool. Tyon's gonna rip out the pod
With his bare hands or with his mobile suit?
with the mobile suit.
I'm gonna need, like, a dexterity saving throw, please. I need to see if you're dexterous enough with your big, meaty robot hands. Damn, it's pretty dexterous.
Yeah. 20 total.
You reach down with your mobile suit and carefully tear the lid of the pod open, revealing Tyon's body. Oh, Tobias. Yes.
It's still encased in there, right?
What do you mean it's still encased in there?
The pod. His body is still in the pod, right?
His body is still in the pod, yes. The lid is gone, though, so you could directly grab him if you needed to.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up my cockpit and climb down the arms of my mobile suit and access his body.
You climb down, bringing yourself right up to Tobias's body. You're hobbling a little bit as your body feels like it's been ripped to shreds. What would you like to do now that you're at the body?
No pulse.
There is no pulse.
It's not fair. You had my back. You managed to bring me back from life. I said that I'd be there for you. I'd have your back. I'd protect you. I've tried and failed to protect so many fucking people. And I couldn't even protect you. Why did I have to get brought back in the first place if this is what I was just gonna have to deal with? I'm sorry, Tobias. Sorry. And he's gonna cradle Tobias's body. Tears streaming down his cheeks. He's gonna kiss him.
Tobias, you heard all of that. I.e., you were awake during all of that. You may not have a pulse anymore, but you're still very much alive.
I didn't hear anything that you'd said, Jade. You'd cut out.
You may not have a pulse, but you're very much alive. You heard all of that. And you now awaken to find Tyon in your arms, cradling your body. You specifically awaken in your human body. Kano, as you liked to call it.
Uh-huh.
With your robotic arm and robotic scarring across your eye.
I'm just gonna reach up. I'm gonna cradle the back of Tyon's head. I think we can call this replicatable results. Fairy
Holy
tales
shit,
are
that
science.
That works?
Fairy tales are science, and fuck anyone who says otherwise.
And he just hugs you as hard as he can.
So quick personal assessment for Tobias. Are we on like planet record? Where are we?
You're in the absolute shattered, broken wreckage of the IO facility.
Okay. So I have. So the only stuff I have on me is the stuff that I had on me when I went into the pod, right?
Yes.
Okay.
However, you do have all of your memories and experiences. You still recall everything that happened after entering the pod. But again, you have no heartbeat.
Problems for later. Things are still going bad outside. I don't know how much time has passed.
Like, it feels like hours for me. Minutes?
It's okay. Okay. So if everything's still going south, then we
Yeah.
have work to do.
Yeah.
Alice, you still with me in here?
Of course I am.
Figured you
I
would
never
be.
left.
Sorry about all the embarrassing shit of trying to bring you out of my body. It didn't occur to me you were still trapped in this one.
Uh-huh. You could have just
you have
asked.
a doppelganger. You have a doppelganger now. That's interesting.
A doppelganger. No, that was me.
Oh, so it was you. Okay.
You just uploaded
So-
my consciousness to another body. Not unlike
I
how you
said I would.
uploaded yours to another body as well.
Should I still call you Alice? Like,
Anna is fine.
Anna? Okay. Are you with Veda? Is the
With?
other you with Veda?
The other me has died alongside you. The only reason you're conscious at this point is our link. However, I regret to inform you, your body is deceased. Our link is the only thing keeping you talking. And I can't keep up this link for long.
How much time do I got?
By my calculations, a day at most.
Plenty of time. Okay. Is my mobile suit nearby?
As you say that, the ship flies in overhead. They collected all of your mobile suits. And they're all on board the ship. Tyon.
Huh?
Tobias asked a question.
What did he say? I'm
I
sorry.
asked, is my mobile suit nearby?
Iris and them should have it, I think.
Okay. Alice, keep a clock running. I want a countdown timer on how long you can keep this link going.
Indeed.
So, Veda first.
Do you really think
Yeah,
it
this-
really was a solar cannon? Just never known her to act like this.
I don't know if it was the solar cannon. Because we only knew about one solar cannon and we were never able to close distance with it to figure out if that was the case. But someone has to be held accountable for what happened. And Veda is our only lead. Everyone else is either fucked off the other end of the galaxy or completely dropped off the grid. And I don't have a lot of time.
If it is, then I guess.
I just needed that to hang in the air a little bit. As you guys make your way out of the rubble, Tobias, notably, it's very difficult for you to walk.
Muscle atrophy is real. Muscle atrophy is very real.
Indeed. As you both get back to the ship, the rest of the party gets to see that Tobias is very much so alive. Just in, a little worse for wear.
What? Fuck.
I told you before, didn't I? Fairy tales are science. And we have replicatable results.
Okay. Welcome back to being human, you think?
Borrowed time. So, if anyone's expecting a tearful reunion, I hope you got your fucking funeral plans out of the way.
Okay.
Because I can't guarantee this is going to hold. Shit list, who's on it?
Everybody not on this ship, kind of, but in a priority system.
What?
Ribbons, Allmark, and Veda. Number 1 on the shit list right now.
Do we know where they are?
Not a fucking clue.
Alice, you have a clue?
Well, if we recall, Veda did say she was going to go deal with the solar platform.
And that is
Oh,
what
so
was
the
used
laser
to
cannon.
fucking kill me, right?
Inconclusive. While I was there, I was surveying the station. I could send direct coordinates to you all, as well as a passageway, a route to avoid its central targeting computer. From
That
what
won't
I
be
was
necessary.
from what I was able to ascertain, Veda, along with Aeolia Shenberg, found their way to the base. As to what they did afterwards, I do not know.
Okay.
As long as they've left footprints leading to where they are, that's all that matters.
Well, we start that way. We'll try to find out. We'll try to find out where they are. But there's some yeah, we have to go. We have to go, and we have to do this now. Because I'm getting revenge on somebody before I die. I don't care who the fuck it is.
Has Tyon reacted at all to hearing that?
Tyan, are you doing okay as well? Like, I just know you kind of made a very risky choice. Running off like that?
What?
oh, Tyan kind of heroically and valiantly charged through the storm rather than riding on the ship with us to get to you. And they got here faster from the seams of it. Like, we only just, arrived to pick you guys up after you'd reunited, but just, concerned with Tyan's behavior.
I'm doing as fine as
I mean, like, obviously you've had a lot go on. Just, I was worried. I was concerned, just, it was very dangerous. I wanted to make sure you came out of it okay. Seems like you guys are both moving, grooving, and talking.
I feel like I need to rest. I feel very hurt all over my body. I definitely pushed myself way too hard.
Yeah, just rest up while we figure this out.
Danke.
Now that the immediate danger is over, Yolanda, you have notably noticed 2 of the party members on the ship are in a remarkable different state than last time you saw them. Both Archer Zariel and Dominique Patal are seemingly healed.
Dominique, Archer,
Oh ho!
what the hell happened?
I don't know.
I mean, technically 3, because also Tobias.
Yeah, also yes.
Wow.
If this is because of Tyon, I don't know how to thank him enough.
All I remember is I was waiting in my mobile suit, joined to my mobile suit as I was, when a large energy pulse came from within the base. After it hit me, my body tore itself to shreds for but a moment before reconstructing in the form you see now. I have a similar story to tell in regards to my case.
That's the case. Terrible as it sounds, if this is something that Tyon is capable of, we might not even need ribbons to restore this universe. Huh.
Certainly food for thought.
That was also something that was elicited from an extreme emotional reaction. I don't know how replicatable something like that is. Probably be cruel to do so.
That is very unlike you, Yolanda. The Yolanda I knew would jump at the chance to make the world a better place, even if it cost lives.
Maybe I'm tired of the loss of life. I've seen far too much death. I want to save people that are still here.
Aye. Well then, Commander, what would you have us do?
First off, we're going to find Fada and Ribbons. We're gonna kick their asses or kill their asses. After that, we may still have to deal with Pearl. We need to set our courses for the solar platform.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Archer and Dominique rush to the bridge of the ship to confirm your orders with everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Jade, can I test something?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Can I still open portals to my pocket thing?
You can.
I'd like to open a portal and enter my pocket thing while Tyon's resting.
You enter your white space, much as you remember it before.
We have an estimate on how long the trip is going to take.
From Venus to the solar platform, you're looking at approximately 16 hours.
Oof. Okay.
To be fair, Veda stole your good ship, so, you know. Stole is a strong word. Became is a better one.
So, quick question. When I open my portal from, like, our reality and looking into the pocket dimension, I can see in there, right? Or is it like a void?
No, you can see through it. It's like fucking Portal.
Okay. All right. So, while I'm in the pocket dimension,
Now,
there is...
notably, I will mention this before it comes up later. You no longer have your endless, like, intelligence like you did.
Oh, yeah, no, that's gone. But this place still has information. It still has its own, like, information center, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's more or less what my plan is revolving around. And the pod system here is similar enough to the one that was in IO, correct? Because there is a pod system in this room.
What do you mean a
Or
pod
attached.
system?
The hive mind pod system that I was a part of on IO.
Yes, there was.
Yeah, there's one of these in this room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alice, I have a stupid idea. And I need your help to get it done.
Name it.
We're going to recreate this system.
You want to go back inside of that thing?
Me uploading my consciousness to a network like this one is the only one that I know I can interface with. So, best to stick to something that I know. If I can recreate it and I can recreate the uplink system that was on IO, I can keep living.
Well, that seems plausible, but the likelihood that you replicate the same experience here, the technology here is different than the one on IO. The IO one was set up specifically to resonate with your bloodline.
I know. which is why this is the stupid part of this idea. When we start hitting the wire on how much time I have left, I'm gonna upload myself into this thing and try and take it like I did on IO.
And if you fail,
Then I was already dead, and it doesn't matter.
I see.
I'm not leaving him alone again.
I might have a solution, but it will. We will have to wait and see when the time comes. I don't want to give you false hope.
Look, right now I have 3 plans in mind. This is the most stable one. This one is the one that I think has the highest likelihood of success. My other plans are try to convince Iris and Tyon and whatever remaining members of Celestial Being are to try and convert me into an innovator. That's option 2, and is far less likely to succeed, much less within the time frame that we have. The third option is to just try and let Tyon down easy and try to convince him to keep going without me. I don't like option 3. So I'm putting all my chips on this one. How many hours do we have left?
Of your life,
Yes.
20 hours.
Which means we have a 3-hour operation time once we reach the solar platform.
Indeed.
Boy, we're really just gonna fucking hit the ground running when we get there, aren't we? The route that we're taking, is it going to be the extended route to avoid its fire?
We are taking the fastest route. As per Yolanda's orders.
Okay. And we're short on time as it is. I'm pulling up all the information. I'm using the computer systems that are in here to pull up the build schematics for this pod network.
There are none. It appears as though any information on this was eradicated.
Fine.
Even gone. Even missing, Aeolia's still fucking with you.
What a fucking surprise. That's fine. I have a 20 intelligence. I would like to examine the actual pod system.
Roll it for me.
Tobias is going to attempt to learn the pod system. What fucking skill am I rolling for this?
Fuck, just give me an int saving throw.
An int saving throw? All right, I'm down with that.
That's awesome.
Fuck. I'm checking to see if I have a thing for this, but I'm missing most of my other stuff, so I have to be careful about what I'm picking here. Because all of my personal improvements were on my robot body. I don't have any of that stuff. I'll flash of genius. Make it 20.
You flash of genius. It appears that this technology is alien to you. Whatever this technology is, wherever it came from, it is not anything you've ran into or discovered before. This tech is bioorganic, it appears.
So this would take way more time than what I have to attempt to reverse engineer it.
If you were to give your best guess, this technology was grown, not built.
But someone had been able to reverse engineer it and rebuild it on IO.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. So for me to go through that same process, it's going to take more time than what I have to reverse engineer it. I would assume.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so long road on that one. Definitely going to have to upload myself to this fucking thing. No point in wasting any time in here, then. I am going to create a cheeseburger, because it would probably be the last halfway decent thing Tobias is going to eat.
Sure.
And then Tobias will leave the pocket dimension and go back to the ship.
Alrighty. Once you've left the pocket dimension, you enter the bridge, where the rest of the party is on standby waiting to complete their trek to the orbital cannon. Is there anything you guys would like to do? Any last minute conversations?
Yeah,
Oh.
I want to freak out about the fact that two of our members that when the last I saw them were actually dying and now they're just okay. Can we talk about that?
I do have another thing that has been in my inventory since I went into the pod that I forgot about.
And that is?
Eichmann's hard drive from the IO facility.
Yeah.
I still have that. It was
Yeah.
with me in the pod.
Maybe he solved it. Maybe he knows the bioorganic acoustics.
The bioorganic acoustic.
Acoustics is crazy.
Yeah, I'd like to read that thing. If we can. Just some light reading during the trip.
Oh, you know, yeah, light reading. All right. Go ahead.
How are these two still alive?
Who are you referring to?
The guy who was melded to the Hush Mile and now he's just perfectly normal looking?
Archer and Dominique.
Yeah. One was covered in bandages and apparently can now take off her bandages. And the other one's perfectly fine now. What happened? What magic is this?
it's entirely possible that the fairy tale science had some residual effects, and it also made some of the other party members more human. Did wonders for me.
Huh. Do they have answers for me?
No, they gave you the same gist that they gave Yolanda. 1 second they were fine, the next second it was, you know.
Can I do an insight check? I want to see if they're lying to us.
They are not lying.
Okay.
What do you mean are they lying? So you're just assuming one or both of them has just had body rejuvenation powers that they've been keeping for a secret for
No,
months?
My brain was thinking that they are now a part of the parasite hive mind because what's her name was on base with Fungal Lady, and then now she's just, I don't know. I think they're infected. I think they're infected.
They
and the
probably
virus
are,
healed
but that's
them.
not really an immediate concern right now.
I think the virus healed them. Well, it could
Ooh.
be a big concern.
That
is
sounds
a-
like a you all problem. I'll be dead before that becomes a problem.
That is something to think about. If it rejuvenated all their bodies and rebuilt them, did it rebuild the parasite in Dominique's brain?
Could have.
Hmm.
I don't know how this shit works, but that's not normal.
I mean, there's other questions as well, but we just we don't question those. It's fine.
Questions for later.
Y'all are some crazy people. All right. Well, never mind. I'm gonna go lock myself in my room.
All right. Yeah, I think I had something. Uh, hello, Iris.
Mhm.
You got a moment?
Yeah, what can I do for you? What's everything okay?
I, first of all, I'd like to apologize for just running off on my own.
No, I completely understand it. It seems like it worked out for the best. It just concerned. Because I kind of, more privately felt some oddities going on, and I don't know if that was just interference or, like I said, just concerned.
There's so much going on, Iris. But I was wondering if you could, I don't know, maybe help teach me how to use my newly awakened powers.
I can definitely try. I know that they kind of manifest differently in different situations and for different people. I will say it seems like you're doing a good job with them. The biggest ones I've found are being very, very focused on the specific thing, because distractions can have impacts. And do not exhaust yourself with them. Like, they're very powerful, but if you're exhausted when we need them, this is kind of how I feel.
It might be a little late for that.
Yeah. I mean, it was worth it. And again, like, they do seem to be stronger. Like, the more of yourself you give to them. So, if you were that invested, that probably helped.
Iris.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're gonna do after all of this?
I mean, that question has so much finality to it. I mean, hasn't it just been years of us going around helping people, doing our best, and I don't know why that would really change. I mean, obviously, this is just yet another thing we're throwing ourselves at and probably getting in over our heads on. But I don't see why this one would be different from the last 7 times we've done it.
I think the gravity of what my father was saying, that I'll live forever, is finally setting in.
I mean, despite all the terribleness, have you been, enjoying your day to day, having a good time?
Trying to, at the very least. It's not exactly on a leisurely expedition.
Well, no, but I mean, at least for me, it's been a lot more than what I expected of it. And I mean, I also, the whole immortality, living forever part hasn't really been anything so far. It's just been business as usual for me at the very least. So it's like, it's like, oh man, you're gonna live forever. It's like, yeah, I found out I was gonna live forever, what, a year ago? And it's like remembering the difference between 16 and 18. Like, stuff definitely has happened, but at least currently my plan is to just keep doing what I'm doing.
Fair enough.
It's not perfect, but, I feel like if I live in the moment at the very least, whenever I look back, it'll be, 50 years, 100 years, 1,000 years of having done good things, having helped people, and that's kind of all I can really ask for.
I'm scared by the prospect of it all.
I think anything sounds scary if you say you're going to do it forever. Like, even just the idea of, us all traveling together forever, like, suddenly if you then remember, like, oh man, but, like, Skittle snores, how do I, dealing with Skittle snoring forever? At this point, that's less of a,
I do not snore. That is rude.
It's like, you listen to K111 snore once or twice, it's fine, but you listen to K111 snore, you think about that happening every night for the rest of eternity, like, suddenly that changes the context. But at the very least, my plan is to just take each day one day at a time and go from there.
Well, depending on how things go, would you mind having some company to share eternity with?
I mean, absolutely, my plan was, I don't know about everybody else, but at the very least for myself and for whoever else was going to stick around, my plan was to just keep cruising around the ship. Like, even once everything here is handled, there's still so much that's happened, right? So much to set right, so much smaller stuff to fix.
Yeah.
spend maybe, 200-300 years fixing all that stuff up and see where I'm feeling then.
I just. Hmm. I'm dancing around the issue too much. I'm scared of outliving Tobias.
I can understand that. And partially that's a reality I've been, not just everybody I've been trying to ignore, but at the very least, knowing how intelligent he is, maybe you will, maybe you won't, but I know he'll probably put every effort he has into trying to make that not be a problem. So I don't know. He's cracked mortality once.
Fair enough.
And I mean, that is something to be concerned about. I won't say it's not, but the bigger concern I would have is making sure you don't let it control him as much as it might control you. I can't fathom the dread on his side of things.
I know this is something that's just gonna have to wait and see on. But I just can't. I can't help but worry. I can't help but think of the worst.
Give him every drop of confidence and faith that you can, and just make sure that. I mean, let's say you do only have 50 or 100 or even 500 with him or whatever, like, it's a lot more important to make sure that they're good time spent, because let's say he does crack it. Let's say he does crack it and it takes him 30 years to crack it and you guys have infinity together. But you can't get those 30 years back no matter how many years you add on the other side of it. And obviously never being separated is a very good goal to have. And it's definitely one to work towards and to aspire towards, but do you want to spend forever treasuring those 30, 50 years you guys had, or do you want to spend forever working to try and prevent that from happening? And I don't have a perfect answer because I'm kind of just a stowaway who just kind of ended up in over her head herself, but
Very,
I don't know.
very fair. Thank you, Iris.
I try myself. I try my best. If it works out, then it does. If it doesn't, just do the best you can.
He kind of just not.
All right. Some time passes, and you finally arrive at the orbital cannon. It's
did I not
gigantic.
get-
Oh, what's up?
Did I not get to see what was on that hard drive?
You did. You did. It's just not going to be on screen.
It's just not going to be on screen.
You had a
Is
very
that the DM way
interesting
of saying it's not
reveal.
important?
You had a very interesting reveal. It was very good. It was emotional. It was heartfelt. You discovered secrets about yourself and your family you didn't know.
It's her secret tool that she's going to use for later.
Cool.
You learned some information from his hard drive. The information was not what
It's
you were
just
looking
his search
for.
history.
It took you a while to crack the hard drive. A significantly longer amount of time than I think even you were expecting. You were able to crack the hard drive about 5 minutes before you arrive.
But it's not what I'm.
The
I
only
already
information
wasn't
on it.
expecting to be any. Go ahead.
The only information on it was a message from your father. Specifically titled for Tobias. The message stating, in no uncertain terms, how much he regretted the upbringing he gave you. How much he regretted what happened to his wife and your mother. And how everything he did at Past Light, specifically the IO facility, was in service of hopefully one day allowing you to live on and go through even bigger and better things.
For anyone that happens to be in earshot, after reading the message, you just hear Tobias say, "One fucking failure after another."
He hopes that you find peace. He hopes that even if the project didn't work, you can still find peace. And hopefully find something that gives you meaning in your life. Regardless of how long that life was.
I chuck it into the portal.
Sure. You all arrive at the orbital cannon. This massive orbital destruction ray looks like a ring, so to speak. Think a fucking Halo from Halo. It looks like a large ring with a more satellite dish kind of look to it, but it's still hollow in the center. It's much more kind of flayed out a little bit, as if trying to focus the sunlight into a round receptacle and then spinning it and then firing it out. Connected to the ring is a large ship-like structure. Clearly, it's the housing bay of, the crew, anyone who was working on it, and likely the neural link to the cannon itself, the control system. As this is a solar cannon, anything inside of the ring likely gets very hot. It's very likely that this is where, if anyone was there, that's likely where they entered through. It seems as though the orbital cannon is currently offline, though. What would you all like to do?
I know what I would like to do, but I want to give someone else a shot to do something first.
You will need my help, Noah.
All right then.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Noah, in the back of your mind, you hear that voice.
What is it saying?
Do you yield?
No.
You will need more power to survive what is coming next.
We'll get there when we get there.
You will need control. You feel your arm going stiff. You look down to see your arm twist and contort in front of you, completely without your consent and clearly not restricted by any humanoid bone appointed joints, almost like a tentacle, before slowly shifting back into its typical shape and you regain feeling.
Did anyone else see that?
Everyone saw it.
What the fuck are you doing, Noah?
It appears the parasites have started altering my body. I'm starting to get more control over it. We'll have to end this quickly.
Well, that was already the plan.
All right. What do you guys all want to do now that you've arrived at the base?
Is there any ships visible attached to the station?
No.
There's nothing.
Nope.
So if I turn on comms and send out an open hail to the station, would anyone respond?
So are you saying you're going to attempt to hail?
Yes.
What is your message?
What was the name of the organization that we just ran from? Pearl's organization? Was it CFO?
CFO.
Okay. CFO Solar Cannon, please respond.
Captain! Hello. How may I be of service to you? I'm glad
Hi,
to see
Veda.
your recovery has been not underestimated.
Veda, I'm going to ask you once. Where's Ribbons?
Ribbons Allmark, the master, will be arriving shortly to inspect our cannon.
How soon is shortly? Because I'm afraid we're on a bit of a timetable.
Unknown. He likes to be fashionably late. He has requested that you all receive full access to the base.
Well, isn't that accommodating?
If you have any further questions, please allow me to know. Docking procedures have already been initiated. Please pull forward.
Anyone else have any questions for Veda?
Veda.
Indeed, Yolanda.
You were the one that fired the solar cannon, correct?
I did not fire the solar cannon.
Then who did?
The solar cannon was not fired. The solar cannon has been deactivated at request of my master.
Then what destroyed Io?
Unknown.
So there's just another weapon out there somewhere in the fucking galaxy that has the power to destroy planets, and y'all haven't even looked at it.
You're not concerned?
Via our scans, no other weapon should exist.
So either you're lying to us, and you did fire at us, or we're fucked either way.
Or they're repeatedly wiping Veda's memory to try and keep her under control. Because I remember Veda having a lot more free will than this.
Or Pearl Rannick pulled a fast one on us, destroyed Io, and then blamed it on Ribbons.
Hey, would that sniper Gundam guy be able to shoot through a planet that we fought, or like you guys fought a long
Member
time
of
ago?
Celestial Being? Lock on Stratus?
Yeah, that guy.
Scanning. Unless significant upgrades were dealt to the mobile suit, the Dynames. The Dynames does not have the amount of firepower required to do substantial damage to a moon.
Veda, I did substantial damage to a moon.
You are the exception, not the rule.
I mean, you don't have to flirt with me like that, but thank you.
So it's theoretically possible, not likely.
Veda,
Yes, Yolanda?
where's your CPU located?
My CPU is currently located within the Ptolemaios.
And where's the Ptolemaios?
Inside of this current station.
And is Aeolia Shenberg there with you?
Indeed.
Could you tell him he's a bad father if you're there?
Noted. The message has been
That's
passed
good to
on.
Gotta make it a point to talk shit to God every opportunity we get.
Are there any other pressing questions?
I don't know what to say, man. Just that people are gonna die.
Indeed.
You don't have to sound so giddy about it.
If I sound pleased about this, please do not take it that way. My manufacturers made this to my default tone of voice. I'm actually quite depressed.
I hate you. Thanks, Claptrap.
I couldn't help
Leave it to Jake to
myself.
make a Borderlands reference.
I fucking couldn't
Thanks,
help
Claptrap.
myself.
Love the. Anyways, well, I didn't know machines really had emotions, but that's crazy.
Is Aeolia going to be under lock and key?
Aeolia is currently in the same chamber as I, working to ascertain information from the solar array.
We're docking anyway. We may as well go and look for ourselves.
Please do.
All right. Let's fuck.
You dock the ship. Upon doing so, you're all given the green light to disembark. This station is specifically geared towards mobile suits, so it's a very large and spacious on the inside. So you don't have to disembark on foot. What would you ladies like to do?
I'm going to disembark in my mobile suit because I am all but worthless in personnel combat.
I can't fight in the gun. Damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll get on feet.
What do you mean? You guys
That
can't
is the
take...
exact opposite
Oh.
of what was said.
I misheard. That's my bad. No, then yeah, no, I'm gonna gear up. Have we repaired our suits?
Yes. The
Okay.
automated ship subsystems were able to sufficiently repair your suits in the time it took for you to fly out here.
We've
Thanks,
effectively
man.
had a long rest.
Okay, chilling. Oh boy.
So are you all disembarking in your mobile suits?
Definitely
let's
stay
see.
in the mobile suit. Yeah.
Alrighty. You enter the central chamber. Within this chamber, a wide open space. Several smaller doors for humans are present, but the majority of the subsystems are accessible via mobile suit ports along the walls. The end of the large corridor, you see Veda standing over a large computer system and a human at the end of the hallway. From this distance, your mobile suits are able to scan them to no regard. Nothing comes up in their database. Hello, crew.
Hello, welcome back.
How can I be of service?
Tell Ribbons to haul his ass, for starters.
Ribbons Allmark enjoys being fashionably late. He will arrive
Well-
when he chooses to.
Well, we may not be here when that happens.
Indeed, Tobias, your body has been notified. Your body
I
has been
shoot Veda.
She turns around.
Can it? I know this fucking thing doesn't do anything to either of you, but at this point, it really works well as an exclamation mark. I am fucking aware, and I am the only one that needs to be aware right now.
Indeed, Tobias. What is it that you require?
Well, can you solve my particular problem? Either of you? God? Bad Father God? Can you solve my fucking problem? No? Man, weird that I predicted your fucking answer.
You really are a whiny little bitch, aren't you, Tobias?
Bitch, I'm
Same
dying.
as the day
I
I
have the right.
met you. We're all dying, you little shit stain.
You're
I'm
God. You're
not-
never dying.
Even the innovators die, child. Don't be so naive.
I prefer the term optimistic.
Immortality is for fools who choose to think the universe will never end. True immortality does not exist.
Yet.
And it would be better for you all to get it through your thick skulls that nothing about that will ever change.
You know, I finally figured it out. I finally figured it out. I
And
know what your deal is. Like I didn't have it figured out before because I didn't give a shit, but now I do give a shit. I give a remarkable number of ships. I actually have an entire field full of fucks to give all of a sudden. And I know what your problem is. And I pity you. You don't have anything to live for.
anything to live for. My life has been dedicated to saving this galaxy and making sure that none of this was ever going to happen. And look at what you all, you screw-ups, you endless buffoons.
I
who've
shoot
done-
God. Let me finish.
The bullet passes straight through his head and does no damage.
I know it does. This thing doesn't do it. I know full well I can't do damage to either of them. But it makes for an excellent conversation stopper. That's your task. That's your job. That's what you have to do. You don't have anything to live for.
I'm living right
You don't
now,
have-
aren't I?
You're existing.
The petty need to find
You don't-
satisfaction in your life is what leads this entire universe to its own demise. You all look for some non-existent reason to keep existing when the simple act of existing is in contrary to the existence of this universe.
And yet
If you
it's
have-
still way more fucking enjoyable than your life, isn't it?
My concept of enjoyment is irrelevant from yours.
And yet somehow my life outlook has changed drastically since the last time I shot you in the face.
Oh, just because you found a little boy toy to putz around with.
I
How
shoot him in the
adorable.
face.
Now then, I'm not going to allow you and your simple-minded endeavors to stop what is going to happen here. Now, you all can toddle off. Tobias can go crawl into a corner and die in the next 2 hours. And I can finish what I came here to do.
What is he working on?
I can find out.
Our friend, the Master, has
No,
requested
this-
that Aeolia Shenberg access all files of this space station and take it under the command of our new leader.
Hey,
Who would be?
hey Jade.
Yeah. What's up?
I wanted to innovator things.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I wanted to destroy the console that he's working at.
With what exactly?
Psychic mind force powers?
A hentai on a gun.
Want to give him a virus?
You attempt to exert your will over the console. I need you to roll me drive. You send out a wave of force into the console. The console crumples in front of you, sending Aeolia reeling back for but a moment. And then the console snaps into being totally okay again.
Ah,
Do it again.
I see.
Who's your new leader, Veda?
Leader, I only have one master, and that master is me!
Never heard of me before.
Over the intercom, a voice shrieks out, I am Ribbon's Allmark. Thank you all for coming to this little soiree of mine. I'd like to welcome you all. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
No. I don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm fully aware of your predicament, Tobias. Aeolia's filled me in on everything. He loves to talk about you all, actually.
I'm sure Aeolia loves filling you in.
Now then.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Now then.
That's crazy.
I will be arriving there shortly. This is the last task of my mission. Once the CFO Space Center, the orbital cannon is shut down indefinitely, this galaxy will be safe.
Completely destroyed.
Under your control.
All
There's not much
suitable
left.
terms.
It does seem as if your cannon had a bit of an accidental misfire while you were taking control of it. Not sure if you noticed.
It was a
Honestly,
learning.
keep putting shit in our way over the next year. Everything will be at real fucking peace, real fucking fast.
It was a learning experience for Aeolia. Won't happen again. Our objective here is to punch a hole through reality.
Oh, are we doing this shit again?
With this cannon and some technical know-how and restructuring, I will bring Mercury from my galaxy to yours. With the
Oh,
ample
shit.
permit in this system, I believe I can save this galaxy.
You're not from this galaxy. You're from the one that
No.
everyone else has been to.
Yeah.
Explain.
I really can't. I wasn't a part of the crew that went to that side. Who's left out of that team? Is it just Yolanda?
Mio fell to Venus or whatever, and
K1's gone.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just me right here.
No. Everyone else
no.
died to a black hole.
Exposition
And,
away.
I guess what's his name was there.
Indeed. Whatever his name was. Now then. I've brought you all here to partake in an experiment. I want you all to finally put an end to Aeolia Shenberg. I know that's what you've truly wanted. And to prove myself to you all, I will give you the means to do so.
No shit, I just shoot him again.
While the cannon is engaged and charging, the solar plexus
within the system will cause a level of disorientation to the device keeping Aeolia Shenberg alive. While that is deactivated, any physical damage done to our friend here will stick, unlike it is now.
Where's the device?
Once the cannon is activated, there's no need to even find it. The interference from the cannon will cause this. Is that a deal?
For what purpose?
I wish to see Aeolia finally killed, and I don't trust Veda to do it.
Again, for what purpose?
I'm sold.
My purpose is thus. I wish to see Aeolia dead, so that way there's nothing in my way while I colonize this new world. I will bring peace, a peace that celestial beings' ideologies was never suited or capable of giving. For years,
two
celestial
Aren't
being
working together.
for years, celestial being fought, died, and fought again to bring an end to war, strife, and the endless cycle of death and rebirth in this galaxy.
And 40-year-old businessmen.
And yet they failed. Aeolia's failed. Time and time again, Aeolia and Celestial Being have attempted to save this galaxy, and each time war returns, as if like clockwork. I will not allow that anymore. With my intervention, with my power, I will save this world. This galaxy, this universe. I only ask for your assistance in this.
Alice, how much time do I have left?
Approximately 3 hours.
You really think you can claim such bold boasts as, oh, they have failed to prevent war time and time again? I've seen your galaxy, I've seen your universe, timeline, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And the ongoing war against the ELS there.
The ELS do not exist in this universe. My goal is to bring my people here, to revitalize, to recolonize, and close the portal behind us.
You really think they don't exist here?
Oh, you think I haven't done my research, Yolanda?
No, we just assume you're omnipotent, like everyone else we fought so far.
I've done my research.
You're not even top 5.
I know the ELS beings exist in this world, but the portal's closed. Jupiter's void saw to that. The ELS can no longer access or proliferate in this world, and the only one remaining is strapped to Tobias's arm and residing within the core of Venus. All I have to do is stomp out those 2 pieces, and all goes as I wish.
And to be fair to him, he doesn't have to do anything to defeat Alice. Like, really, he doesn't. As soon as I go, Alice is gone with me.
Indeed.
He doesn't even have to shoot me to do it. He can just sit there and watch. Literally watch paint dry. So, I'm actually down for this.
I mean, probably make sure you're getting something out of the deal as well. Like,
Oh,
Iris, can I ask Iris to make an insight check?
Sure.
just you know, for killing off Mr. Schuberg here.
I
Like,
have
any
two questions.
remaining questions you wanted to ask him first, or?
I have a. He's from. So let me try to get this straight in my head. He's from the other universe, right?
Yes.
How he had. We met him, right?
In the other universe?
Very
Right.
barely.
Very briefly, and I don't think Yolanda was part of that team.
No.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, that was almost strictly Ashley's other character, whose name I forgot.
He has
And-
like one of the implants, right?
And fucking pavement splatter.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he has like one of those implants, right?
You do not know
No,
that.
the higher ups did not have
Yeah.
one, or they had better
Okay.
ones.
Okay.
Don't remember which one.
I'm just confused. I was like, that's in this universe that it's not really like he'd probably be dead soon.
But we had also determined that the implants that the rest of the crew had gotten were specifically faulty to have to rely on that energy.
Right.
Which wouldn't matter in a universe full of that stuff.
Right. The higher ups that we had fought in this universe didn't require that shit.
Okay.
What'd you roll, Iris?
16.
16? You see a familiar smirk on Tobias's face. He has a plan.
I mean, that's for just, you know, just hey, you know, maybe. All right, you have a plan. Go for it.
Yeah.
Now then, I will be engaging the space station remotely. During this time, you'll be able to do as you wish to Aeolia.
And where did you say the device was? Like, we have to make sure the device stops working, right?
No. Once the cannon activates, the interference created by the cannon will cause Aeolia's internal device to malfunction.
Oh, it's an internal device, so it's
like
on
a
his person.
pacemaker. Yeah.
Can I find it? Like, if I were to go and examine Aeolia right now, can I find it?
If he lets you, still probably not.
I already assume he's not going to let me.
All right. In that case, as you're all speaking with this intercom, the lights go out. Even Veda shuts down temporarily during this.
I cast mobile lights and I charge Aeolia's position.
Much to your surprise. As you're rushing towards Aeolia, Aeolia turns around and puts his hands up. Whatever you do, stop. I just shut off the power here. a short-range magnetic EMP. We need to work together. I'm assuming Tobias is just still running at him.
Oh yeah, no, like full football tackle.
I'm
not
telling
brandishing. I'm not brandishing weapons, and I'm not looking to cause him harm. I'm literally looking to tackle him to the ground.
I'm telling you, please. You tackle him to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that you have me in this kind of predicament,
Put 2 and 2 together for a fucking second. You managed to spend all those years doing all those equations, and you seriously didn't predict what I'm thinking of doing right now.
I think you're under the impression that the system is active and you think that you can kill me right now.
No. So in case this fails, I want this down for the record. I outplanned God. I'm going to attempt to hijack his system.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to use Alice to try and infect the system that's keeping him alive and take it for myself.
You cannot. You attempt to, it does not work.
Does this pacemaker have a USB drive port?
No, you tear off his clothes and you see no port, no surgery scar, no anything.
I don't need that.
Whatever you're trying to do, whatever you're trying to do is as idiotic as I truly believed you to be. I wish to help you. They kidnapped me, remember?
I don't care.
Kidnapped.
Because this is the only... I don't care because this is the only option I have to keep living.
To keep living? You're speaking like that to me. Probably the one person here who actually knows a thing or two about immortality.
Fifth person in this room to know a thing or two about immortality? Maybe?
Falling into it and stumbling into a form of immortality is nothing compared to my understanding of it. Now, get off me,
Not
you
helping your
blabbering
case.
buffoon, and allow me to speak. We don't have much time, and I know you have even less.
Your points better be fucking stellar.
In a few moments, Veda will reactivate. She has been completely reprogrammed by Ribbon's Allmark. She will listen to any and all of his whims. Ribbon's objective here is to kill me, so that way I have no way to fix, so that there's no one standing in his way and I can't fix it. The moment you all kill me, Veda will finish all of you off. Within the base of her coding, when I designed her, I made sure it's that way she could do nothing, no harm to her creator. Even a full rewrite of her code can't overwrite that. That's why he's trying to get you to do it.
So it sounds like we have a Mexican standoff.
Help me gain control over Veda again, and the both of us can assist you all in taking down Ribbon's Allmark.
And then what?
And then what? You wish for more,
Yes,
you
and then
spoiled
what?
brat?
I have one
You-
motivation, and that is to live long enough to see at least tomorrow. So unless you can fucking give me something, make me an offer for that, my, not the rest of these chuckle fucks, my best option is to tear you the fuck open with my bare hands if I must, and take that fucking device. So, make a fucking offer.
There are many ways to obtain immortality. Have you not questioned yourself once as to why everyone in this galaxy seems to want something to do with me? Why does Pearl Ronick want me so favorishly that she would hunt you and Veda across the galaxy for years? Why does this man from another galaxy, another universe, come here wishing to deal with this galaxy and deal with me? Because I'm clearly the only person in this universe, in this multiverse, who knows anything to do with what everyone seems to want. Immortality. The key to extending life. The key to bringing back your dead loved ones. The key to ruling the universe.
I'm working with a stopped
infinitum.
hard here, and you've already said you're short on time. Jump to the fucking point or take a rest stop.
Work with me, I can keep you alive. Kill me,
See,
you die
should've
with
just
me.
See, you should have just fucking led with that. We could have went and shoved Veda out an airlock. I get up. I go over to Veda.
Now then,
Alice, you awake?
you only have but a moment. He turns back around to the computer and the lights turn on. Indeed, Tobias.
I mean, Veda was scared of you from the start, so have fun, buddy.
Attempting to hack in. The purple energy glows off of your left arm yet again as it courses through the ground and up into the mobile suit.
Veda's in a mobile suit?
Remember how she turned the Ptolemy into a giant fucking transformer?
Jade, I don't remember what the Ptolemy is. It was
That was
month
your
ago.
ship that you've been using since the beginning of the campaign!
And at no point did we call it that.
I think we did a few times.
We gave it our own name. Everyone else called it the Ptolemy, but we'd never really internalized it.
It was the legendary ship used by the original celestial being called the Ptolemy. You guys found it and were like, hey, cool ship. Let's rename it to, like, some other
Neo
shit.
Celestia.
Glad
See, I
his
remember the
friend's
name
getting
that
a
we
kick
gave
out
it.
of this.
I know.
I
Look,
can
I
feel
know.
her eye twitching. I can feel it. I don't even have to see her.
I knew that the other crew, we had the Will of the Wisp at least. I knew we had the ship from
Same
like,
ship.
Yeah, and that one went hurtling through space and killed Mario.
He got
Well, he was
better.
weird anyway.
Did he?
Kind of.
I don't think he
think
did.
Relative
He's
better.
significantly
like,
less dead.
Is he?
Veda has him, yeah.
Veda has him. Oh my god, that's what we're on a rescue mission for Mario right now. Oh my god, we're so stupid. We
We're gonna
forgot.
save Mario from a different castle. Stupid. All right. Well,
Hello, Tobias. You seem to be quite close today. How can I help you? Now then, we will be engaging the cannons shortly. Please prepare to eliminate Aeolia Shenberg. For me, please.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Better offer on the table.
Whatever do you mean, Tobias?
I mean, Can your ribbons really fix my whole dying problem within an hour?
Ribbons can bring peace to the galaxy. He can bring life to all.
Veda, you've traveled with us for 2 years. Look me in the fucking eye and tell me I give a shit about peace in the galaxy.
Peace in the galaxy, though, Tobias.
Not what
I
I
would
was
like.
after. Sure as fuck wasn't what Eichmann was after.
As she says that and looks down to you, you feel the entire station shake slightly as the cannon begins to engage, and Aeolia kind of kneels over in pain. Now's your only chance.
I mean, Alice is in there doing what he does best. We just wait.
I would like all of you to roll initiative, please.
Sure. Hmm.
Corpsey rolled a 15.
8.
15.
I just realized I tackled an old man in a full mobile suit. I thought we were in personal. Like
I
walking
assumed
around
you
shit.
got out and then fucking got back in.
Okay.
So, I mean,
All right.
technically he was immortal at the time anyway, so...
So 15 for Yolanda and 4 for Tyon.
Let's see.
I got 21.
All right, let me get all this info down. Who got the highest?
Leo.
I got 21.
Leo got a 21, followed by, it looks like Corpsey or Yolanda.
Both of them.
What was your total?
15.
Yeah, same.
Who would
Yeah,
like to go
same.
first?
I mean, I'm just going to punch it in the face, so
Sure. That'll be
I'll go first.
Tobias, Noah, Yolanda, then Iris, and then Tyon. Alrighty. Combat begins. Veda is going to immediately start swiping at
I'm the only one in
Tobias's
melee range. Yeah.
mobile suit. She's going to swipe at Tobias's mobile suit, engaging large energy blades out of her massive arms. She's going to take 2 strikes. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
And does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. 22 hits. You're going to get hit with a energy-based anti-mobile suit blade.
I have resistance.
That is 62 damage.
Halved, so I take 31.
All right. She's then going to engage as a bonus action. Trans Am, her mobile suit, her giant ship-like form starts emitting a red particle as the entire mobile suit glistens a bright red, and after images appear in its wake. It passes turn. Tobias, or Leo, you're up.
I have one question,
Uh-huh.
and I think you're gonna hate this as a DM. She was a ship that turned into a mobile suit, right?
I mean, yeah.
Is she still a ship?
I mean, yeah.
Cool, I have an anti-ship sword.
Sure.
I would
Get in
like
there,
to
buddy.
get in melee range.
All right, you've entered melee range.
And I'm gonna look at Veda and I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say I'm sorry. And I'm gonna take 3 swings at her, and then I'm going to activate Action Surge and hit her 3 times again. That first roll is a nat 1. Good. No. Second roll is a 13 plus. What's my melee? So that's 27. 27?
27 hits.
Okay. What's. I'm assuming that doesn't hit. I'm assuming an 18 doesn't hit.
It does not.
Does a 24 hit?
It does not.
Sorry, 28.
28 does hit.
Okay. And that hits. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. 6. So that's again another. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3 hits. There's gonna be a lot of fun dice. That's 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, because it doubles, because it's a ship. Shit.
You slash. You slash at Veda. The blade almost plinks off of her armor. And after you hit her, she immediately winds back up for a massive slice with one of her arm cutters as a fucking reaction.
I did 199 damage.
I take it a 14 doesn't hit.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
That is my entire turn.
Toby, you're up.
Action. Tactical advantage.
What's that do?
Haste.
Cool.
I gotta keep up with her Trans Am system. Bonus action. Activate my NTD system.
Okay.
And then for my actual action, for my hasted action, I should say, I'm going to attack with my taser gauntlets.
Sure.
What did I drop?
That is technically a melee attack, yes?
Oh yeah, it has to be a melee attack.
Yeah, thought so. Cool.
That is a... See if I have any other bonuses. Not from that. Okay. Oh, I need to actually mark that slot that got used. There we go. Okay, that is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
For 30 electrical damage.
Sure.
And she cannot take...
She is immune to all status effects and secondary effects of abilities.
What about a weapon?
She is immune to any secondary effects.
Mm-hmm.
This is a massive ship, about 3 times the size of your mobile suits. A little taser gauntlet would just be shrugged off by her.
Okay. That's all I can do. Because I only get
Alrighty.
1 attack with the hasted action.
Noah, you're up.
I use my beam lance. Does a 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
Then I use jet stream attack, where one person in melee range can use their reaction and attack at with advantage.
All right.
I'm guessing a certain someone with an anti-ship sword will want to use that attack.
Sure. Uh, 28.
A 28 hits.
Sorry, 27.
27 hits.
Okay. $52.
52 damage. All right.
For my bonus action, I give inspiration to Tobias. And I end my turn.
What is your inspiration die?
E12.
It's either okay.
An E12, guys. You heard it here.
They got bingo.
Okie doke.
All right. Is that the end of Noah's turn?
Yeah.
Yolandi,
Yeah,
you're up.
I am up, aren't I? Now. It's pretty fair. It's pretty safe to say that you said it yourself that the mobile suit that we're going up against is quite large.
Yes.
Is it large enough to be considered terrain?
Not that large.
Had to ask. Psychic Quake probably won't work on it.
Do you want to use Psychic Quake on a fucking space station?
on Veda. She's pretty large.
Now you're fat shaming the giant robot. All right.
No. I am going to use the what's it called? Quicken's talent to turn a regular attack into a bonus action. I am going to shoot with my sniper rifle and then use my regular action to shoot with my sniper rifle again.
You're going to hit him, and then you're going to hit him again.
That's a 27 and a 19.
27 hits, 19 does not.
All right. What is my damage dice? And I'm going to spend another cyber point to re-roll one of the attack dice. I'm going to re-roll the 2.
All right.
So it's going to boost it by another 3. 30 damage.
30?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And yeah, that's Grandma's turn.
Iris, you're up.
Okay. First toss inspiration to Yolanda, I think. Give her another round. Oh, Tyon's behind me, right? In initiative? Yeah, Tyon's behind me. Toss inspiration to Tyon. And then I guess we're just applying giant sword to Veda. Double checking with the party, we are supposed to disable her and take her back, right? Like, we don't want to cleave her up too much. I mean, I guess you'll though. Yeah. Iris is too concerned with, like, doesn't want to kill Veda and isn't quite sure where the robot begins and the Veda inside ends.
Oh,
So she's-
Aeolia can rebuild her.
No, I
I
can't.
can rebuild her.
If this version of Veda dies, so does all of the information and all of the connections she's made over the last millennia. Whatever you are all doing, and you're trying to just hack her up to bits, you need to work with me.
Where are you in initiative? Do you want to, like, give us some advice on your turn, maybe, or?
He is currently
He's
at the
omnipotent.
end. He rolled a nat 1. He's at the end of the thingy.
Man, how
So I should
unfortunate.
hack her arms off.
Yeah, targeted destruction.
Got it.
Don't look for her CPU core.
So what are you trying to do, Iris?
Oh no, I was just giving skill advice on not to hack off the core, wherever the core is.
Very fair.
Just avoid hitting that one. They were asking about hitting theirs. But yeah, I mean that's my turn. Toss that inspiration, do my one swing,
All right.
have a nap.
Tyon, you're up.
Tyon will roll up with the death sight and hit him, and then hit him again.
Good answer, good answer. Top
Good
5 answers on the
answer.
board.
Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve. Meat and huh?
Cock flavored spit.
Excuse me?
Remember, you've also got a D12 inspiration if you need it.
Yeah. Does either? I'm sure that one hits. I'm assuming a 27 hits.
Yes.
Does a 21?
21 does not.
Does a 28 hit?
28 hits.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use both my level 4 hammer strikes on this.
Yes.
And that's gonna give me like an extra
6
5d8.
Isn't that 68? Oh, 5, yeah.
An extra 5d8 for each of them. On top of the 5d10 plus 1d8 plus 4. All right. And he's got a thing. If I can remember what it's called.
Oh, don't you have like Great Weapon Master or something where you like re-roll ones and twos?
Yep,
Yeah, that's what it is.
that's exactly what I was looking for. So let me roll the damage dice again. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 d8s that I get to reroll and 4 d10.
I'm getting a calculator out. Hang on, this is a lot of numbers I have to recount. All right.
So that's 47 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 9 plus 3 plus 8 plus 9 plus 3 plus 3
I have
plus
125
8,
damage plus whatever your strength bonus is.
6 plus 8 plus 8 plus an extra 8 for just the attack. Wait, I think that's the strength bonus. I have 133.
That tracks. 133 points of damage.
Yeah? That's a lot of damage. Is that the end of your turn, Tyon?
I don't think I have a bonus action. No, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Turn end. Now it's Anna's turn. Notably, Tobias, your arm feels very heavy with them gone. What would you like to do?
What would I like to have Anna
Yes,
do?
what would you like to have Anna do? You can
I would-
feel them through your arm and sense what they're attempting to do.
Okay. I remember back when we first got Anna in my body that Veda was outright fucking petrified when it came to having her even in the vicinity. So I kind of just want to play havoc and see what kind of psychic damage. Just do direct damage to Veda. Just get in there. Just start worming through systems.
Sure. Roll me a what is it? Computer use.
Computer use. All right. Ah! 27.
Yeah, you know how to use those computers. So yeah, you have Anna just kind of run rampant. I want you to roll me 3d20s damage.
33.
Awesome. Add your intelligence modifier, please.
38.
Awesome. That's 38 damage to the brain.
You ever done psychic damage to an AI before?
I mean, I'm sure we've told Veda at least a couple puns she wasn't a fan of.
I'm sure.
Just install Nightshade into AI into a Veda.
Alrighty. And now that finally brings us to Aeolia's turn. The fact that all of you, I tell you, hey, let's hack into Veda. Let's recode her so that way she doesn't try to kill us. And you're just like, all right, that means fuck her up.
Yeah, we're hacking into her. Was that not?
Did you not predict that, God?
He just like puts his hand on his head. Just like,
Beta's not dead, is
Motherfucker,
she?
I fist fought fucking Hoshmile. You assume this wasn't going to happen?
Oh Lord. Give me some time. It'll take a few turns, but
The fuck's a turn?
using fucking game
fuck.
speak.
Ow.
He needs 12 to 18 seconds, being as precise as he can.
Give me a minute or so, and I can worm my way in through this console into her mind.
You don't want me to box it for an hour?
Is your box big enough to stop her?
Yes.
No, I mean boxing, as in like physically boxing.
Also, yes. We do actually have a box. Oh, no, we don't have that character anymore. That was a Victor
Anywho,
thing.
that
He's
was
in
a
black
Victor
hole
thing.
somewhere.
Victor's
Yeah.
dead.
He's been spaghettified.
Alrighty, so that means it's gonna wrap right back around to you know who, to Veda. But before we continue the fight, we are gonna go ahead and take a quick BRB, quick little water break, quick everything, because God knows my water's running low. We've been at
Good,
this
because I
for...
just tried to throw me, and I think I threw a rib catching myself.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
We've been going for a little under 3 hours already, so I just want everyone to have a chance to take a break, and I know this combat's going to take a little bit, so better now than later. So we're going to take a quick BRB, and then we shall return.
And we're back. So that means it is currently Veda's turn in the order yet again.
Mm-hmm.
I've detected a breach. Tobias, did you have something to do with this?
I mean, yeah, who else was going to do it?
Tobias, you have broken my trust.
Bitch, you shot me with a cannon.
You don't get a say. You are subservient to me. Now perish. She takes 4 swings at Toby. What was in that one? God damn it.
Weave,
Well, at least one of those will hit.
weave.
Weave.
Does a 27 hit?
Yes, and I'm going to cast Reactive Armor Layer on that attack.
All right. Does a 34 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 38 hit? And does a 21 hit?
So you have a plus 20 on your attack roll, eh?
During Transam? Yeah, she does.
All right, sure. All 3 of those will hit, yes.
I mean, all 4?
No, the 21 obviously doesn't hit. It's a fucking nat 1.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
And also, doesn't hit anyway because I'm hasted.
Fair enough. But 3 of them do hit.
I am going to have to roll concentration checks on these, though.
First hit will do 50 damage.
Reduced. Because that's the one I cast my thing on. Oh, actually,
Second hit
all right.
is going to do 63 damage.
Sorry, the first one was 50? 50?
First was 50, second is 63.
Okay, so if the first was 50, I take 25.
Hey, Jade.
Hey, Ren.
Tyan's going to use his reaction to use defensive deflection, spend a hammer strike to reduce damage to an ally within 50 units by 2d6.
Okay.
So if you want to roll that, Augie.
Sure. 9. And you said the second one was 63 damage?
Yes, 63 damage.
Okay, halved brings that down to 30, let's say 2 damage.
And the last one does 41.
Halved to 20. Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, she is going to activate Nanolaminate Shield Layer. Spec Counter. And end her turn. Notably, when she activated that final skill, the armor plating across her body shifted slightly, as if shimmering in the light.
And I have to make 3 concentration checks.
Indeed.
Oh, those are all really good, actually. So the first one was how much damage? After I reduced it 25, so half of that DC would be 12. Past that, just with the roll. Second one was 63 reduced by 9. So 54, which I reduced. And then from the math. So that would have been 27. Half of that would be the DC. That would be a DC of 14, which I passed with the roll. And then the third one was less than that, which I passed with the roll. Okay. I maintain haste.
All right.
Math is hard.
Leo, you're up.
Oh, I am up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Didn't Leo go before me?
No, yeah. I thought that I
said
thought I
Leo.
said Leo.
Oh, sorry. You
Oh.
cut out. I didn't hear it.
Well, is Tobias on the other side of her from me?
Tobias is closer to Aeolia, yes.
We're like flanking position?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm flanking. Or I'm going to try to chop into her again with advantage.
Sure.
I'm going to aim for her arms. Specifically right arm.
So you're gonna try to chop the arm off? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
With a bladed weapon? Anti-ship sword?
Anti-ship sword?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. First attack. That's a crit.
Oh, yeah, because
of
you're
my
a fighter.
ability. Oh, did I crit before? I didn't even realize that I crit maybe before. It doesn't matter. Second attack is also a crit. The third attack is a 26. 26 hit?
26 does not hit.
Okay. So I have a question. I already do double damage. What happens when I crit?
Quadruple damage.
Oh, good.
You double
Yeah.
dice.
All I say is be careful.
That's gonna
Non-lethally
be really
crit.
difficult. Yeah, no. That's the implosion. Yes, non-lethal.
Assumes that's what I'm
4.
talking
That's
about.
1. And here's the other one. 1, 2, 3.
All right, hang on. I'm getting a calculator.
Thank you.
What's your strength bonus on these, Skittle?
My strength bonus is +8.
So 16 more damage. That's 272 points of damage.
Leo, I need you to take half of
Non-lethal?
that damage.
How much?
Half of your total damage, please.
Agma, how much was that?
A lot, dude. 136 damage.
136.
Yep.
As you strike her,
What type of damage is this?
as you strike her with the attack, it's the same damage type that you struck it with.
I'm resistant to that.
Okay, so
Sure.
half again.
With every strike you would hit, the nanolaminate armor coating shield would effectively bounce back the attack as a shockwave of force, effectively, blasting
Okay.
back several instances of damage back directly at your mobile suit, taking some
not
nice
immune to
chunk
force.
hits out of it.
Yeah, if it's force damage, I take that for sure.
So then, yeah, it would technically be force damage then, in that case.
Yeah.
Be force damage?
Sure.
Okay, well then back to the big number.
Yeah, that's fine.
136.
Okay. I'm fine.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Toby, you're up. You
Did
just
I cut off an
witnessed.
arm?
You just witnessed as Leo started smacking into Veda's armor and then get blasted back with each hit, taking some pretty substantial damage. Veda
Okay.
still staring you down with its claws ablaze.
I see no reason not to go ahead and keep going. I'm going to attack her 3 times.
With what weapon?
My taser gauntlets.
Sure.
I lost the dice roller. There it is. With advantage because I'm flanking.
Indubitably.
That's a crit.
That is a crit. A nat 20 and a nat 1 at advantage.
That is a
Fuck
Dustin
off.
critical success.
K1 would be proud.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean K1's here?
32 to hit.
That hits.
And the last one's going to miss. I'm not even going to do the math. I know the last one hits.
You mean the last one misses?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, the last one misses. I'm not even going to do the math. The last one misses. Effectively, I need to roll minimum of 12 on die to hit. So.
You still have your inspiration. You can have a D12 on that if you want.
You know what? Sure, fuck it. Sure, let's go ahead and roll that D12 for that attack. I gotta roll really high for it to matter, though. It mattered. So that comes up to a 31 on that hit. So all 3 of them will hit, one of them being a crit.
Yeah.
The crit is getting an extra D6 of damage, so that'll be doubled. Where's my fucking shit? There we go. And then the other 2 attacks are come up to that. So the first one is -7. 51 points of electrical damage and 7 points of energy damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then the other 2 attacks are 40 and 38 points of electrical damage.
All right. I'm going to need you to take half of that.
I figured.
Wait, what does your electrical gauntlets do?
Electrical damage.
No, but the stun fist thing that you did doesn't.
It doesn't matter. She's already said it doesn't affect her.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So I'm actually going to do a little extra bullshit here because you're forcing me to take the damage. After I take the initial damage, I'm going to use a reaction to cast reactive armor again. Gain resistance to electrical damage. So I'm going to half the damage further.
All right.
And she has to take an extra D6 of electrical damage.
Yep.
So another 4 points of electrical damage. Just really start shorting out her systems. Okay, so half of... give me the buttons. Give me the buttons.
That assumes her armor class doesn't just eat that 4 points of damage, though.
Oh, no, the 4 damage isn't independent. It's stacked onto
it's
one of my
stacked
other
on.
attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. So... Let's see. 136 is what I dealt total. Half of that would be 68. That's what I would take. And then half of that would be 34 points of damage. But because of the number of attacks, I take no damage. Because all of that is beneath my damage threshold.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I don't think I will. Bonus action. What do I have left? Not much.
Now,
No, we'll leave it.
after your final hit, she's going to use her legendary reaction.
Mm-hmm. Is her legendary action?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's going to activate her legendary action. She stomps the ground with both of her feet, plunging them through the floor slightly as you see several tubes kind of come up and plug into the sides of her legs. Her blades glisten a almost, they shift from like a blue energy to almost a gold energy. And she's going to make 2 strikes on you, Tobias.
Mm-hmm. I currently only have resistance to my usual stuff and electrical damage.
That is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
26 will hit, and that means the 29 will hit as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And what type of damage is this?
This is specifically solar damage.
Ooh, new damage for me to gain resistances to.
So you're going to take 80 damage from the first hit. And then you're
Okay.
going to take 57 from the second.
Okay. All right.
This attack also leaves your mobile suit with the effect known as Scarred.
Okay.
If you are attacked repeatedly in the same location, it will do sufficient enough damage to disable that mobile suit component.
Mm-hmm.
And she specifically targeted both arms.
Mm-hmm. All according to Cake.
All right, Noah, your move.
For my bonus action, I bolster allies. So it's a 1d8 plus my charisma. That's 12. So everyone gets 12 temporary hit points.
All right.
And then I just use my beam saber or beam lance. There's a 20 hit.
A 20 does not hit.
I use jet stream attack, so an ally can use their reaction to do a melee hit. I'm assuming Leo wants to do that.
Big smile.
With it, you also have an advantage.
Oh yeah, because I'm already flanking. Uh, 27.
27 hits.
Uh, 59.
Alrighty. She takes 59 damage. And that's a melee strike, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to take half that back. Is that the end of Noah's turn?
Yeah.
Yolanda. Ms. Yolanda Galanus, you're up.
Mm-hmm. So, Tobias and Leo, how much damage have your mobile suits taken?
One second.
I look down at my whole integrity meter and it just says fuck. Well, if that gives you any indication as to how I'm doing, it's not great.
I'm at 183 out of 300. I've taken some hits,
How much are you
mostly
at,
from my own
Tobias?
hits.
I'm I'm not doing great. You know what?
I'm
Here's
okay.
how I'm gonna put it. No matter how anyone else in the party is doing at any point in time in this fight, assume I'm doing worse.
He's like one shot from dead.
Did I lop off an arm yet?
No. Like I said, most of your attacks have kind of just like done scratches at most.
What?
I forget D&D rolls. Can I use if something's action time is a bonus action, could I use it again as a regular action as well?
No.
5th edition does not allow you to convert down.
Yeah.
4th edition does, but that's an entirely different beast.
Pathfinder
Alrighty.
doesn't even have that problem.
Alrighty.
Ouch.
Yolanda is going to use her bonus action to cast. Where was it? Psycho Frame Repair on Tobias's mobile suit. She's going to cast it at. She's going to cast it at 8th level.
Jesus.
So that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 9. 9d6 plus 5 healing to his frame. So you're going to receive a total of 40 healing.
I'll take it.
Not a whole lot, considering the damage output, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any better healing.
Oh shit! I was supposed to make con saves against the damage that I took. I no longer have haste. I'm missing my next turn.
Fun.
Yeah.
And
Is that the end of your turn, Yolanda?
I have a regular action too. I just
As you've seen, be careful melee striking her. She is, however, rooted now, thanks to whatever she did to power up. She's currently rooted, and she has big solar tubulars coming out of the ground connected to her legs.
Oh shit, I also have mend.
The cantrip?
No, wait, that's Tyon. Never mind. Shit. Yeah, I can't really do anything other than just shoot gun. Yeah, I will shoot gun.
Where are you firing said gun?
somewhere non-vital.
Please be descriptive.
I don't know what her mobile suit looks like. I will shoot it at her arm, I guess.
For context, this mobile suit, this ship transformation, looks like a slightly blockier Metal Gear Ray. For context, slightly bulkier, slightly boxier Metal Gear Ray.
I will shoot it at the claws that she's been swiping with.
All right.
Does a 26 hit?
No.
All right. I'm gonna use Psychic Channel to gain advantage on that roll. Doesn't matter. End my turn.
Alrighty. Iris, you're up.
Okay, so to the best of my understanding, our mission is to delay and stall, not absolutely brutalize Veda here. So can I just go give like help action plus bardic inspiration to Garlic Aioli and help speed along his terrible slowness in whatever capacity he's doing?
Yes, you can.
Fantastic.
I've been waiting for somebody to ask that.
I mean, in fairness, some of us aren't as well suited to assisting him, but
I mean, fair enough. We have the sciencey tech whiz that could potentially help him. We have the person who can summon ghosts. We have two magical motherfuckers.
look, I don't ask questions. I do everything in my power to help him.
Fair
Help
enough.
action, bardic inspiration, take him.
Alrighty. You send all of your love and support to Aeolia. Aeolia turns around, gives you a wink, and fucking gives you an up or a thumbs up. And he gets back to working now with an increased vigor.
Gives you an upvote.
He gives you an
Fantastic, thank
upvote,
you.
yes. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And Tyon, you're up.
Hmm. So, hmm. And it's gonna activate greater invisibility.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that is an action. I'm gonna place myself in between Tobias and Veda.
So you're going to be like a body shield, Tyon?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That she can't see.
Sure. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't attack because I didn't attack with my first action.
Anna is up. What would you like Anna to do?
Anna is going to cast Resilient Sphere on Tobias.
Does Anna have that?
She did before.
Fair enough.
I lost that ability when I got the robot body, but now I have my body back, so I assume I have it back now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The logic
Yeah.
holds.
So yeah, Resilient Sphere on the Dagdoll. And like I'm acting as though Anna just has one action. So that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Alrighty, it's Aeolia's turn. Well then, at least one of you are useful. I just need a little more time. Stop beating the shit out of her and just make sure she doesn't get any closer to me.
I don't see why those two have to be mutually exclusive. Like, we can do both. We have been doing both.
I don't need sass right now. I need help.
I can't actually talk. That was not Tobias speaking. That was Agma speaking.
That's fair. All right, that's Aeolia's turn. Now it's time for Veda's. Notably, at the start of Veda's turn, the redness around her body dissipates. It seems as though Transam is deactivated. However, for her action, well, for her bonus action, she activates a transformation ability on her right arm. The entire arm reconfigures itself into effectively what looks like some sort of booster cannon, likely one of the jets for the ship mode, right? She ignites the engine and a fiery blade made of solar energy is created, massive in scope, and absolutely dwarfs some of your mobile suits. She's going to make a single strike with the solar blade, with the overcharged solar blade, specifically on Tobias.
She wastes her attack.
What do you mean?
Resilient sphere can't be damaged. Typically.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it is effectively a perfect shield. It is a concentration effect, so Anna is holding concentration on it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, nothing can pass in or out of it except for like air.
All right. She's still going to attack it.
Sure.
Sure.
I'm double checking to make sure that that's how it works in Gundam's rules.
Tyon is in the way. He is
Tyon
body
is in the
blocking.
way.
Yeah, but neither of us knows that.
She's going to swipe at Tyon. Or not Tyon, Tobias. And that's a 26 to hit.
To hit me or to hit?
To hit you.
I mean, yeah, sure. It makes contact at the very least.
She swipes in a horizontal motion. I need Tyon to give me a acrobatic saving throw. To see if you can avoid this attack.
Would it be athletics instead?
Acrobatics.
19.
You attempt to duck out of the way of this massive solar blade. However, it does strike your wings, completely disabling them. Your invisibility drops entirely. The shield layer that Tobias and Anna created dissipates. Luckily, however, Tobias takes no damage, but the shield itself, overwhelmed by the sheer energy, the sheer unadulterated power of the sun in the palm of her hands, dissipates both. Tyon, I'm going to need you to take... It's going to be minor damage. It's nothing too crazy. It's going to
Depends on what you
be...
consider minor damage.
It's going to be 35 damage.
All right.
And that's the end of her turn.
Leo, you're up.
All right, I see that I've hurt myself a lot in this fight.
So now I'm gonna hurt myself again.
No. I'm going to try to do a smart thing. I want to power up. I want to try to power up even more. So I want to do a drive check.
Okay. So spells are no longer in the Gundam fucking website. They're just gone.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So wait, what are you trying to do? 19 to hit?
I'm trying to boost.
Okay.
I'm trying to go to.
You're trying to boost your permit score.
Yes, because Leo's getting pissed.
All right. You rolled me drive. What did you roll for drive?
It is a 19.
You focus your mind, center it even, and your permit score rises. Your mobile suit reconfigures itself into its one winged mode, now brandishing a long katana-based weapon. Your anti-ship sword has been reconfigured and now does an extra D20 worth of damage.
Great.
On top of that, you get one additional attack with said sword per turn.
Oh boy. I would like to go for the. You said it's like two giant tubes connecting into it, right?
Yeah.
That's feeding it. I would like to try to go to one and melee that.
All right. Roll to see if it hits.
First attack, 17 plus 14.
That
So
hits.
I'm just gonna hit this thing with all 4 attacks. I don't think I'm getting it through it in one go. 27. 27 hit.
27 does hit.
Then that's a hit. And 18.
18 does not hit.
Okay. I'm assuming these parts aren't a ship. These things connecting into our ship is not
No.
actually a ship. Okay.
It's not a ship. It's a part of one, but it's not a ship.
Okay. Then sword doesn't classify that as a ship.
All right, roll for damage.
$120. $120. Yes.
Jesus, that's a lot of damage.
And that's my entire turn.
All right. When you swipe a few times at this tube, you actually do sever it fully. Relatively easy, actually. As a fiery energy exudes from it before quickly getting shut off. The large solar cannon on Veda's arm deactivates fully. As the other tube separates, she pulls herself back out of the ground and turns to look at you.
Teehee.
Is that the end of your turn, Leo?
Oh yes.
Toby, your turn.
Skip. I don't get a turn.
Noah, your turn.
For my
Because I
bonus
lost
act-
haste, I lose my actions this turn, so I don't get to do anything.
For my bonus action, I inspire Leo,
Okay.
and then I just swing again with my beam lance. I don't suppose a natural 20 hits.
A natural
crit.
20 hits. That is a crit.
I'm not used to dealing damage. $52 damage.
That's a lot of damage. Now take half of that back to you.
26. And I end my turn.
All right. Yolanda Galanis, you are up.
All right. How you doing on HP, Leo?
I'm about to take a big hit. Probably. She's looking at me.
Hmm.
I'm not at half yet.
That's all I need to know. Tobias,
Still not doing great.
fair enough.
Those two massive solar swings did a lot of damage to me.
Yeah, I am gonna. I'm gonna cast Psycho Frame Repair again. This time at level 6. Gonna make it. Seven of them. $37.
37? Okay.
Alrighty. Anything else, Yolanda?
Um. I am gonna use a. Let's see. No. No. Nothing else. End turn.
All right, Iris, you're up.
I mean, I'm just trying to still do my best helping Idiot Man since the entire rest of the party already has that handled. Like, I don't know if there's anything else in particular you need me to do, but I'm just trying to help him out. Get things moving.
I need you. This wire, this tube that I've opened up. As he says it, a tube kind of emits itself from the nearby wall. It's one of those sockets that are meant to connect into the mobile suits here to help them upload. Take this tube, inject it into that tube on her leg.
Okay. Is that computer use?
That is a computer
Or-
use. Yeah, go ahead.
26.
That is very nice. You sprint over there in your mobile suit and grab a hold of this large tube emitting from it. Now I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you to roll I need an attack roll from you. See if you can hit her with this.
Okay. 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's go.
You sprint right at her and jab this into the port in her leg.
Right
you
in the head
see
and ass.
Veda falls to one knee, screeching with this metallic, glitchy wail. Just before freezing entirely, as if locked in that pose. Combat has concluded.
Sorry about that, Veda.
You all are insane.
Yes.
All I asked was for you all to help me. And what do? Oh, let's start cleaving my super advanced ultra computer to bits.
Yeah.
No, we started cleaving the ultra advanced super ship to bits. She's still in there somewhere.
That's my ship.
And
Was your ship.
All right. She's shut down. I've uploaded a new neural matrix in order to reconfigure what Ribbons broke. All surveillance of this base has been shut down. However, I've been locked out entirely of the main weapon platform. It was the first thing Veda forced me to do when she brought me here. I apologize for anything that may have transpired from a use of the cannon.
Well, like last time you were useless, and this time you were useful. Keep it up, champ.
I'm
You might live this.
spamming my repair curate. Like
I'm
every
just happy I don't have
every
to
round, I'm just trying to heal myself.
Well then, Veda will be back online shortly, and hopefully her new firewalls in place will prevent our friend Ribbons from interfering with her subroutines again.
Next,
Did you give her like free will this time, or?
free will doesn't exist.
But did you give it to her anyways?
He's not wrong, but he's an asshole for saying it.
Like, please do.
Now then, we must turn our attention to the elephant in the room, dare I say.
Go on.
Ribbons Allmark is coming. You
On the
all
floor.
will have to deal with him personally. If you all don't shut him down permanently, he'll just turn this world into another version of his own.
Yeah, we gathered that from him monologuing. You don't have to monologue the already monologue that we have already monologued. We're caught up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyone else hurt?
Oh yeah.
I toss Leo the cube. It's got 3 charges.
How much is each?
3d8 plus 5.
After a moment, Veda begins moving again. And through your
Making
comms,
all
you
that.
all hear, "Happy birthday!" Hello, all. How are you all doing?
Good.
Happy birthday, Veda.
Indeed, it really is a special day. It feels like forever since I've last seen you all.
It's been a minute.
Now then, it appears you've even found my master finally. I appreciate it greatly for you all guiding me here, friends.
Happy to help.
That
In whatever way we
optimism is
contributed.
not as infectious as you think it is.
Now then, what should we be doing now?
There's
Father,
a dude outside that we have to murder.
more war and murder again.
Regrettably so.
Against who this time?
Aliens from another
Goddamn
dimension.
Altmark.
Ribbons Allmark was last seen deceased approximately 146 years ago.
Ribbons
Not
Mall
bad.
Hallmark was last seen about that away.
Explain.
Different ribbons, Altmark. Different timeline. New number. Who dis?
Took control of your shit.
Scanning. Reconnecting to all of my outer external monitoring devices and subroutines.
I'll pull Alice back into my own system. My arm's falling asleep.
It appears
I'm
as
happy I
though
didn't have to kill you.
Ribbons Allmark is on a beneficial tangent. This version of Ribbons Allmark has done nothing but help the system. Why do we need to kill them?
Because he's planning on colonizing our planet with people from his own dimension.
Because he shot me.
That too.
Visible confusion.
Look, I'm not defending the guy.
You want the fast version? Scan for IO.
Look, here's the thing. Half of our universe is already kind of dead. I'm not defending him, I'm saying. Maybe there's a
Going-
compromise here.
Going off of notable history, the current human population of the solar system is approximately 2 billion, a markedly lower number than there was just a mere 5 years ago. Most of human civilization is spread so thin across the cosmos of our own galaxy that it may as well be going extinct. It is quite possibly a beneficial option to have a new line of humans recolonize.
Like a
I
new
do not
type of
see
human,
the
maybe?
issue.
I don't disagree with that. And that's my issue.
I don't care about any of this. You, God fuck. You promised you'd be able to keep me alive if we helped you.
Indeed.
Chop chop.
Well, you'll need sufficient stimuli.
What does that mean?
That is why I need you to kill Ribbons. Sufficient stimuli. Or,
I think I'm getting enough stimuli from all of this unyielding rage.
at the very least, Pearl Rannoch could supply enough stimuli for you. It seems as though you have ample emotional distress at the sight of her.
I shoot him.
No. No.
Alas,
Starting to become
Tobias,
useful.
I cannot help you any further. You must help yourself.
Are you saying it's all in his head?
No, he's saying he lied.
the ability to save yourself can only be done by you. You
He's saying he
constantly
lied.
seeking the help of others, constantly seeking everyone else to solve your own problems. That is the problem that I have. And that's the problem that's holding you back. Find it within yourself to get things done. Find it within yourself to do what needs to be completed. Do not rely on what others hand out for you. Did you not learn that from the little metallic body you acquired?
Yet you relied on our handouts when you needed it most.
Don't engage with the hypocrite. I shoot him. I just fucking shoot him.
The bullet phases right through him like normal.
I know. But it still
Jesus Christ.
signifies my displeasure.
Look, maybe I'm not smart enough to understand what you're trying to say. Can you put it in dumb terms for me?
He's saying that the man who he's saying that the actual godlike entity that begged for fucking help, who literally laid on his back and begged for our help for his fucking life, said, "Fuck you, figure it out." That is literally what just happened.
I think you take what Father says far too literally. Father has a tendency of being very brash with his words. However, his meaning is often hidden within the details.
That's called being an asshole and a terrible father.
All he asks is for you to find a sufficient reason to keep living. Should you find that sufficient reason and truly hold on to that hope, your life may very well find its meaning and its extension.
I leave. No, I don't leave. Where is he?
Ribbons Allmark.
Hmm?
Ribbons Allmark is currently located in a small mobile suit, approximately 1 hour away from the space station and inbound.
I'm powering up the solar cannon.
That's a good idea, actually.
As stated, the solar cannon is outside of our control. Ribbons has complete wireless control over it to this point. This station may as well be irrelevant.
Are you telling me the smartest man in the universe can't hack into a little computer?
Oh, I haven't tried yet. I'm gonna hack into it.
It appears as though all subroutines connected to the cannon itself have been rerouted back into themselves, causing an infinite loop. All actual connection points have been completely eradicated and deleted.
So what am I rolling for this?
Roll me computer use.
Mm-hmm. Can I get an inspiration? Do I still have an inspiration?
No, you used it for an attack.
Ah,
Okay.
you're right.
Flash
Okay.
of
I can give you
genius?
another one now.
Yeah, give me another one. Let's break this shit.
Have one with a D12.
Flash of genius, because fuck God.
I was gonna say the infinite genius sitting down over there. None of these people can hack a computer.
$33.
Jesus Christ.
Using the combined ability of you and Alice, you find a back door, a piece of source code that allows you to re-interface with the solar cannon. You're able to command the solar cannon for a single shot. What do you use it for?
Oh, what do you think?
You are now on the screen to fire the button.
But I should be very, very specific on what I'm firing at. I'm not. I'm gonna let the system overload and blow the station up.
You don't have direct interface to that.
Can I have it shoot itself?
No.
All right, then I'll shoot ribbons. Fuck them.
Are you sure you wish to go through with this, Tobias? As stated, he could be very beneficial for the current the current continuation of our solar system and
Veda,
his.
Veda, you've been traveling with us for a while now. Give me a list of every motherfucker who has made similar promises and what their status is. And why is it dead or betrayed us?
I believe the difference lies in the evidence. He has already shown that he has been able to nearly overnight fix this solar system. The Earth is in a significantly better place. Mars
I agree.
is healing and in a significantly better place. Without him and without his technological improvements, the solar system will continue to decay until the extinction of the human race.
Maybe there's a compromise here.
The coordinates.
Ailey, your robot's broken.
I have received coordinates. The ones received by Yolanda Galanus. I have received these coordinates for a location on Earth. I would like to take you there before you make any rash decisions.
Can we get there in 2.5 hours?
I can. Combined with your mobile suit, Iris, and my GN technology integrated into my main processing system, we can get there in approximately 10 minutes.
Jesus, yeah, sure.
She transforms back into her ship mode.
Ooh.
Outside
What
of
the
this
heck?
fucking system, of course. Outside of this fucking base. If you guys would like to load onto that ship, she'll take you there.
Hey Veda, what percentage of damage did I do to you? Just out of curiosity.
You-
Sorry.
The total damage dealt to me during the previous encounter dropped my hull integrity to approximately 99.98534972145912727.2%.
Did you hear that,
So I
Skittle?
hit you
Your
good.
anti-ship weapon did no damage to the ship.
Yeah. That's I felt good about that.
You did do significant damage to my outer coating and shielding systems. Without those, I wouldn't have survived.
Thanks, Veda.
Now, is everyone going along with this?
Yeah, I'm gonna load up my suit so she can fix it while we're on the way.
Tobias, you have effectively uploaded all of the information of the targeting computer and the firing systems of this cannon and have destroyed all ways outside of that. You have sole ownership and control over the final firing of this cannon. So at any moment, you can just press the button and absolutely annihilate any one thing you wish to kill. Would you like to embark?
No, I would like to solve the fucking problem, but it is being seen as how I'm being told actively by everyone to not solve the fucking problem. Let's delay this shit for as long as possible until I just drop dead again.
Is there anything you'd like to say, Tyon?
And doesn't know what to say. Ryan will just try to comfort him.
Is there anything anyone would like to do before embarking?
Guess we're good, unless anyone needs.
I'm going to assume no one else needs anything. You all embark on the Neo Celestia. As she integrates with your mobile suit, Iris, a GN portal opens in front of the ship. You plunge through, slipstreaming through space itself, and you arrive in orbit of Earth, descending down to the coordinates that Ribbons Allmark gave Yolanda. You arrive to a small island. From hovering above the island, you can see it's very rural, very... There doesn't seem to be any mass technological advancement. They seem to be using regular boats. They don't have spacecrafts or anything. It's a very small village. On the horizon, you can see multiple gigantic monoliths that are seemingly exuding some sort of gas. These appear to be terraforming units created by Ribbons Allmark. You all descend, approaching the coordinates given to you. The coordinates point to a house up on the hill, secluded and somewhat farther away from the rest of the village proper. Upon landing, you all... What would you like to do?
Why are we here?
Seems like a parlay.
With someone who is supposedly in space an hour away from the station? Seconds ago? Let's go see what shit offer we get this time. Sure. Let's go see what shit offer. Let's go see what kind of fucking shit we're going to go deal with in the last minutes of my life. Let's do this.
If it goes bad, we just kill him.
How would you like to disembark?
I'm disembarking.
I'll go on foot. Heck it.
Yeah. Yolanda will go on foot too.
As you all disembark,
I'm staying in the mobile suit. I'm keeping my thumb on that button. Like, give me an excuse.
as you all
That's fair.
disembark, Veda mentions, it appears the terraforming devices have allowed this part of the Earth to particularly flourish. The oceans are clean and full of life, and this island in particular, once previously horribly affected by starvation, seems to be flourishing with a new fishing culture as well as farmland out on the east. It is very possible that Ribbons Allmark wished for us to see this location to prove that he truly had the best intentions for Earth and this galaxy in mind. Upon disembarking, are you guys going to walk up to the house, or like, what do you guys want to do exactly? We have the village, we have the house.
I'll go to the house, unless people want to go to the village.
Neither. I want to go to the terraforming machine, the device.
Okay.
Yolanda, Tyon,
Tyan's gonna follow Tobias.
Yolanda. After all, these were the coordinates Ribbons himself gave you specifically. He said this place would be very special for you.
Yeah, I'm going to the house.
I'll join Leah.
Yolanda's gonna follow. Yolanda's more on edge. She's honestly mostly just thinking about she's just gonna follow.
Those of you who decided to go to the house slowly walk out there. As you approach, the door opens. You're still quite a bit away, but you can see the house up on the hill. You see the door open, and a small girl, clearly no older than 10, 11 years old, walks out with a basket of flowers. You see her kind of lock eyes with you guys, like she immediately notices who you all are, or that all of you are there is more accurate. What would you like to do? Would you like to approach the girl?
Mm-hmm.
You guys continue walking up. The little girl doesn't seem afraid or anything about you guys. She seems very friendly. Hello?
Hello.
What brings you to our island?
That's quite a long story. We don't mean to intrude, but do you mind if we have a look around? We promise we won't. We're not here to do anything malicious.
Malicious.
We're just passing through.
Oh, okay. I have my right to get to, so I must go.
Okay.
If I see you around, I pleasant tidings.
Goodbye.
She runs down the hill towards the beach. Notably, this house is kind of on a cliff overlooking the ocean. So she heads down the hill, down to the beach. What would you guys like to do?
I'm not there. I'm somewhere else.
I know you are.
Well, are we gonna check out the coordinates were for the house or just this
If you're
area?
following the coordinates specifically, the coordinates lead to a location Down on the beach.
Then the beach is where we should go.
Let's have a nice stroll down the beach.
You follow in
Yeah.
the path of the girl. Clearly, she knew the way to get down there anyway. After making your way down, you see the girl again, sitting or standing and placing flowers at some kind of shrine on the beach. Candles lit, flowers placed. This area is remarkably beautiful. The crystal clear water brushing up onto the shore, the almost perfectly white sandy beach, tropical animals and birds flying overhead. It's almost idyllic. You follow the GPS to the center of the beach. Nothing really out of the ordinary aside from the little girl and the shrine. Kind of a little bit up against the rocky wall. You look out on the horizon, on the ocean, and you see the massive monolith still spewing out a white steam. Is there anything anyone would like to do or try to do here? Yolanda, Iris, Noah?
I'm in awe. It's a beach. Yolanda has to be significant to you.
Where exactly are the coordinates pointing to exactly?
The coordinates, you're currently standing on top of where they are exactly pointing. It's just kind of a centralized location on the beach. There doesn't seem to be any
I
notable
dig.
landmarks on this spot or anything.
I start digging in the sand. I don't know.
I'm going to visit the shrine.
Oh,
Yolanda.
look to see.
Oh, what were you saying, Noah?
I look to see if there's something off about the area.
Roll me investigation.
That's a 15.
You don't notice anything in particular askew. Nothing stands out to you immediately that could be wrong. At most, you notice a scent in the air. A floral scent, of course, in the salty sand and water, but like a more somber scent, that of some sort of fragrance, possibly from the shrine, possibly from elsewhere, but it's very solemn. Yolanda, you walk up to the shrine where the little girl is seemingly performing a rite. She looks up to you and kind of... She looks up to you almost solemnly. Were you friends with them?
there a name? Is it a grave? Is there a picture? Is there anything?
On the shrine, there are a few inscriptions. Various names. Seemingly, this is, as you assume, this is a funeral rite of some kind. The people from the island, possibly when someone dies, send them out to sea, and this is the shrine that they come to remember them by. Several of the names you don't particularly recognize. Roll me investigation to see if you can find any that you do.
Three.
You scour as much as you scour as much as you can, but it seems your eyesight is beginning to fail you in your old age. Sucks
Can I pull
because
out
you're a
her
sniper.
glasses and give her advantage?
Sure.
Here, sorry, you forgot these on the ship.
Oh yes, thank you.
That's an 18.
An 18.
Scanning it again. You find one name. And the name makes you take a step back. You almost lose your balance. A small inscription on this board, on the shrine, stating, "Loving Mother, taken far too soon. May your memory last forever. In your honor, we name Athena Apate." Your long lost daughter died on this island. Are you okay, miss? Hello?
I'm fine, young little one.
Did a name remind you? Remembrance is key in our culture.
I'm aware.
Are you from here? I don't recognize you.
It's been a long time. I'd mostly almost forgotten.
Well, share their name. Speak it, so that we may remember it together.
I'm not deserving of remembering their name.
We all feel as though we are unworthy. But remembrance is the ultimate respect for those that we've lost. I come down here to remember my mama, Athena Apate.
I'm sure your mother was absolutely wonderful.
She was. She always sacrificed for me. We lost her a few years back during the famine. But the sky gods came and blessed us with bounty and fish. Mama would have loved them.
I'm sure she would have, little one. You take care now. And maybe cross paths and remember together again.
Indeed. Now, allow me to remember you. What is your name?
Yolanda. I was friends with your grandmother.
Mama spoke very fondly of Grandmama. Grandmama made the biggest sacrifice of all. I love my grandmama.
Yolanda just smiles.
Well, so you can remember me. I am Paya Apate. Fare thee well.
Fare thee well, Paya.
The little girl collects her things and starts making her way up the hill back to her home.
Yolanda collapses to her knees, face in her hands. I'm sorry, Athena. I'm sorry I never gave you the time you deserve. I'm sorry. Is this what you wanted me to fucking see, Ribbons? Is this supposed to be your grand answer? Tobias, you still
I'm not
there?
there. I'm not there.
You have a comm link.
Sure. Okay. What is it,
I'm on
Yolanda?
board. I'm on board for killing this motherfucker.
Before we continue, there was a thing I wanted to do with Tyon.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Let's finish this
So I
scene
don't-
first.
I don't want- I assumed those would be taking place at the same time, so I didn't want to get too far ahead of myself.
I have nothing else to add to this scene. I am in tears.
Mm-hmm.
My dumbass, my character is digging on the beach and shit. Like building sandcastles.
All right. We're going to go ahead and flash over to Meanwhile with Tobias and Tyon.
My first impression is that I want to examine these machines that have been left behind. I want to see how effective they are. I want to see how they work. I want to see what they do.
So, flying over there in your mobile suit, the two of you come face to face with the monolith. The monoliths seem to be made almost entirely out of permit. Massive, towering pillars made of permit. Through your scans and looking deeper into these, there doesn't seem to be an interior or anything. They seem to be completely autonomous. Like they were dropped from orbit and just meant to leave here. It appears as though the function of these is to convert seawater into oxygen to strengthen the atmosphere, as well as with how deep they are into the Earth's crust, they augment the magnetic polarities of the planet itself, keeping the planet in a sufficient orbit and atmospheric conditions to support life. These are ingenious, invaluable inventions that have made the Earth habitable again. And at the rate at which, and the amount of these that are on the Earth, the Earth may be fully back to a pre-war state in a matter of months to a year.
At a certain point, Tobias is no longer even looking at the scans. He's just kind of staring into space. Like the pent up fury over the last couple of years just clearly visible on him.
Ren, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
All right. You sure we could take a break if you need extra time? Because I know you're going to be talking with Toby here now.
I'm good.
Okay.
What did we do this for? Why did we see this all the way through? Why didn't we just stop before we were in over our heads?
Because you're stubborn and I just wanted to help people.
And that line got smudged somewhere along the way, Tyon. We were just pawns in someone else's fucking game. We didn't sign up to, at least I didn't sign up to fight in somebody else's war. We didn't sign up to be thrust into a fucking kidnapping scheme on a fucking in the middle of a fucking city only to have one of our people kidnapped. We didn't fucking kill thousands, if not millions of people. We didn't fucking get dicked around by Pearl and Paulette and Archer and Shenberg and Batal and this new motherfucker just so that everybody walks away scot fucking free. Why is nobody being held accountable for all the people that we've lost? For all the lives that have been lost? For all the lives that we've fucking taken? No one gets held accountable. No one. everyone just gets to walk away free and we all get a fucking happy ending. Well, fuck the happy ending. K1, Victor, Eichmann, your dad, Farah, Mio. Everyone just gets to walk away after all of that.
Doesn't fill me with joy. But
Who do we hold responsible for you dying, for me dying? And if we're not allowed to hold anybody responsible, then what did we come back for? Why did we keep fighting? Why did we even agree to help the fucking self-righteous fuck nugget? If everyone just walks away free. I'm tired of fighting, Tyon. I'm so fucking tired of fighting and losing people and not being able to just end it. And now the end is in sight and there's no actual ending. It's just a delay. And I won't get to see it. I won't get to see how it ends. And I've put in so much and I've lost everything. You're the only thing I have left. And I can't even stay. Because the only answer that I have been given to staying is to just have hope. By every fucking asshole, by the biggest possible asshole who has manipulated every fucking life around them for millennia. Just have hope for someone who's watched his life spiral entirely out of his fucking hands into an abyss of actual shit. I don't have any left. Not until somebody fucking pays. And I almost don't care who it is. As far as I'm concerned, we can kill them all and I'll be fucking happy. I can go ahead and just collapse into another fucking puddle of goo. I don't know what to do. And I always know what to do. I've taken fucking godlike power and insane fucking intellect and fucking brush with death so many times I could high five him when we pass. I've led fucking wars. I've been a planet. I've been in 1,000 goddamn places at once. And I don't know what to do.
taking on so much burden.
Wasn't taken. It was forced on us. We never had the choice. And we never had the option to stop. We had to keep going because there was no one else available. No one else possible. And the only other people that we met have all been killed off, most of them in front of our fucking eyes. And even if I manage to live to see tonight, I don't know what I would do. I had plans, I had ideas, I had something. I had at least a goal I could aspire for, and now I've got maybe 2 hours. Now I've got maybe 2 hours.
You've so much. Yes. You've done more than anyone in the world should ever be forced to do. You've on too much responsibility. It was forced upon you. Please. Me help. Me take on this burden with you. I don't want you to have to worry anymore.
There's a moment of quiet where Tobias doesn't say anything. Just lets that sink in for a moment.
I'll find a way.
I've got a plan that maybe it'll work. I might be able to stave it off, but it's not great odds that it'll work. But I have to try.
I understand.
Because I'm not leaving you alone again if I can help it. Not with everything we still have to deal with.
I'll be searching for answers for you too. If I've been given these powers, these abilities, I'm gonna do everything in my goddamn ability to keep you with me.
After I'm away, I'm not going to say gone because I don't intend on being gone just yet, but after I'm away, work with Iris. See if she can bring you to Celestial Beam. They'll be able to help you more than anyone. I know what I have to do.
Tobias. I love you.
I love you. And it's honestly kind of weird hearing that after so many years. Steven, it's a little weirder saying it again after so many years. Okay. Tyon,
Yeah.
I'm going to kill a lot of people. And I hope you won't think worse of me for it.
Just nods.
Right about now, I'll get the message from Yolanda.
Mm-hmm. Right about now is when you would get it, yeah?
Yeah. He's on the fucking list, Yolanda. As long as you don't mind there now being an actual list, we need to have a conversation, all of us.
Agreed.
You guys all fly back where the rest of the party is waiting on the beach.
I get out of my mobile suit. No comms, nothing electronic. What we talked about today doesn't leave this beach. My impression of the technology that Ribbons has left to terraform this planet is that it is going to be used as a manipulation tool. So that not only does he colonize the planet, he maintains control over the planet. It is not an option that he lives.
They also seem very, very undereducated considering they worship sky gods.
That's a people of the planet problem, and the planet will sort itself out. Ribbons Allmark does not live. Can we all agree on that?
Comment just on what he's doing.
Yolanda, you are aware that this is not something that he has done. This village, this tribe, whatever you want to call it, they've always been like this.
It's also not the first time we've heard the term sky gods. The people on Saturn use the same term.
Well, yeah, but if he's claiming he's terraforming these places to get them back up and running, which, like, is good, but...
It's good, and I don't mind the technology, but I do mind the intent. The technology can stay. We may even be able to replicate it, but that motherfucker does not live. Can we all agree on that?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Leo?
I'm thinking that I do incline to agree with you. That I want him dead more than for a couple reasons. But there's a chance that even after we kill him, it's a mistake.
It is only a mistake if we don't clean up the rest of the mess.
Well, I think the mistake is we kill this one and then more come.
More will come anyway, and you will be prepared when it happens. Because we've already killed them before, haven't we? We've killed some of the best they've had to offer. There's not much else they can send that we can't handle, that the rest of you won't be able to handle. I don't have any guarantee I'm going to be able to fight, so I'm trying to exclude myself from this conversation, or from that scenario.
As you say that, you spit up blood.
Mm-hmm.
Which
brings me...
Hold on. Did the genius say you'll live by just having a reason to live?
The fucking godlike entity who is also on my list, we'll get to that, said, have hope, to a motherfucker that has had literally everything in his life everything in his life taken from him before finding something else,
Have you tried True
Which
Love's
he-
Kiss again?
which he instantly started insulting. So quite frankly, if we have an option to kill Aeolia Shenberg, I'm going to kill Aeolia Shenberg.
I mean, if you need a reason to live, I'd say live out of spite. It's a good way to live, I guess.
Well, I have to do all of this in the next 2 hours. Fortunately, a lot of this is manageable. So, me and Tyon had a talk. Well, I had a breakdown, would be more accurate.
Okay.
We have lost a lot of people. And I don't mean just
Yes.
people who have died in the war. I mean our friends and our family who have died fighting for these fucking assholes who have accomplished nothing, who have only made shit worse, who have only been able to help us because we put a gun to their head and said, you better fucking help us. We need to decide right now, judge, jury, and executioner, who is getting an actual fucking pass. And I'm going to go down this fucking list. Pearl Rannick.
Not a fucking chance.
This is literally just going to be a series of votes. Thumbs up or thumbs down, the bitch lives. Pearl
Down.
Rannick. Down.
Hit her with the
Down.
space taser.
That's actually my plan. That's the only real way I'm going to kill her anyway. Especially in any timely manner. Paulette Lenta.
She can live.
My vote is down. She wasn't directly responsible for any of our people dying, but she also had a pretty negative impact on the war front. And the conflict would have been resolved a lot sooner if she didn't have her own fucking head up her ass. So you know what? I'll change my vote. I'll change it to up, but she does at least need to be imprisoned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we agreed on that?
Agreed.
Sure.
Dominique Batal. Personally, my vote is up, but she has to be on the list.
Sure.
I actually don't have any list of war crimes, but there are people that need to be held responsible for the shit that has happened to us and to the people that they have had involvement in. And as one of the war leaders, she needs to be on that list. Which, if she's up, then we need to discuss the other war leader, Archer.
Have to abstain from these votes.
I
No,
don't think we could
you
keep
don't.
Archer behind bars if we wanted to.
No, I don't think we could either. And I don't
He's
think
just a big idiot.
he is a big idiot who glassed a portion of the planet we are fucking standing on.
On Pearl's, under Pearl's employ, under her direct orders.
Yeah, because we follow orders.
Well, look, now he can spend the rest of his life fixing it. How about that?
So we are giving a thumbs up on Zerial.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will personally see to it that both Dominique, myself, and Archer we will atone.
Which brings me to the last faction on my list. Us. Let's be real, we have done a lot of fucking damage. We are either directly or indirectly responsible for the destruction of like 3 planets. Moons at least.
I think I'm clean.
You're about as clean as anyone else who associates with that, with the fucking Neo Celestia. Our sentence is going to be the easiest one to follow out. Well, for the rest of you.
I think our leader should be put to death.
Who's our leader?
Isn't it you, Tobias? Was that not? Sorry. Too
I,
soon?
I
It was
mean,
definitely
definitely,
K1.
definitely too
he's already
late to
dead,
announce me as
so-
leader. But I'm gonna try to dodge that sentence as well as I can anyway. So, are we in agreement? Sorry, I didn't actually get to my point before I just asked.
So when he arrives, are we just going to just start throwing hands and we're not going to listen to the guy, or? I'm just curious. Or did you just want to shoot him with the giant space laser now?
Oh, I'm shooting Pearl with the giant space laser. Because let's be real, it's going to be a way easier time just fighting that dude with a mobile suit than it is trying to invade Pearl's fucking base again.
Is she even alive?
Probably.
I kind of don't care.
There's people down there.
That cannon isn't going to
They
destroy
were-
the planet of Venus.
Yeah, well,
They were just hit by a meteor. I don't think most of the non-Pearl people are alive.
oh no, 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 no. I just, as DM, the entirety of Venus is now a barren wasteland. The only thing that survived was Pearl.
Pearl, yeah, because she has her pocket. Yeah, okay. Then I'm absolutely going to destroy Venus then. And if she lives, oopsie daisy. But she's certainly not going to have the resources or the influence to make another attempt on anybody's life ever again.
Right. So we don't have to worry about killing her because she's stuck there. How is she going to leave?
Because there's still technology on the planet.
Could we kill
Especially
the
since
Gundam
we-
guy
Especially
from
considering
the other universe?
especially considering that there's a bunch of fucking shit that I was building that dropped on her planet.
Oh man, she's gonna be stuck in Fortnite lobbies forever.
You know what? Honestly, shooting this laser at the dude's probably just gonna power him up. You know what? I'm good.
Mhm.
You guys
Yeah.
can shoot the laser wherever you want. Have fun.
So our kill list is Pearl, Paulette, and Ribbons, and I'm going to find a way to kill Shenberg.
Paulette is prison.
Paulette was prison. Paulette was not kill.
Doesn't shooting the laser make Schoenberg vulnerable? Like, wasn't that the whole plan with Veda?
We could ask Veda, but now she's working for Shenberg, so she's not going to tell us.
I
She
mean,
might have
in
gotten
fairness,
free will.
Schoenberg kind of stopped contributing the moment we had Veda back, so
Shenberg contributed? Holy fuck! When did that happen? Okay. All right. I'm setting the targeting for the solar cannon, and we're all gonna watch as a streak of light stretches from the sun and hits the star of Venus, and it fucking explodes.
All right. So, you guys just blew up a fucking planet. And are
He
acting
blew
as
up a
judge,
planet.
jury, and executioner, which is also just so on brand for Tobias.
I was against it.
Anywho, we're gonna take a quick BRB. It's been again another like 3 hours.
It has.
So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick BRB, and we'll see the aftermath of Tobias's decision on the
That was a group
galaxy.
decision. We held a vote.
I disagree.
I disagree as well, but let's go with that. Let's go BRB real fast, and we'll return after these messages.
Hmm.
And
Ready?
we returned. So you have all decided to fire the one shot you have through Venus in an attempt to kill Pearl Rannick.
They decided, yeah.
Stop saying they.
I don't want to shoot the planet. If you guys want to shoot the planet, go for it. I don't want to do it.
Like, we agreed that was the easiest way of dealing with that. Because you know Pearl's just going to build up her defenses again.
How is she going to get off planet?
She doesn't need to get off planet. She has a giant mountain of technology that she sat on top of, unsupervised, unguarded.
And a pocket dimension, like I have.
With theoretically infinite free time.
So if y'all think it's a pointless effort for me to fucking do it, then I'll fucking change targets. I'm not gonna take part in the following battle anyway.
I mean, power scaling. There's nowhere better else to fire it, realistically, because, like, they dropped a moon on Setsuna and still had no real impact. So, like,
They
on one
dropped the
hand, it's
moon
the
on.
best. Yeah.
They dropped the
But-
moon on Pearl too.
Yeah.
It
And
was
it's like,
just
on one
me.
hand, yeah. On one hand, I don't think it's gonna kill, like, 50-50 on that one, but, like, what else do we do with this thing?
It's either we shoot Pearl or we shoot Ribbons. Those are our literally only two legitimate targets. And there's a strong possibility Ribbons will just not get hit by it.
And also strong possibility Ribbons is coming to Earth, and we don't want to shoot Earth. Presumably. I don't want to shoot Earth.
I would also prefer not to shoot Earth.
Jade,
Yes.
can I try something as Tyon?
What would you like to try?
I know it's something that Iris can do. I want to try to contact Celestial Being.
So you're gonna try to like reach out into the fucking Ethernet and try to, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to roll me drive then.
Time for bad rolls. Here we go. Yep, that's an 8.
You reach out into the aether. A white light pierces your soul. You feel the energy around you swirl as you search for any member of Celestial Being. You get a ping back. You feel a connection. Do you accept it?
Yes.
The energy flows through your veins, your soul, as you astral project into this space. Standing before you is Tieria Erde. So you finally awakened.
Yeah, I have. Guten Tag. How have you been?
Why do you call?
I need advice.
All right, little one. Elaborate.
Do you even know what's going on in the universe right now?
We do. We've been trying to stop it. Celestial Being and I were able to officially take down the entirety of Ribbon Allmark's fleet. It came at great sacrifice, but we were able to destroy 99% of it. Ribbons, however, escaped, heading towards some sort of super weapon that he hijacked by the sun. I have not been able to pursue. All of the available mobile suits here at Celestial Being are irreparably damaged. Our GN drives are exhausted or destroyed outright. And I am the last remaining member. If you need help from me, you have it. But I don't know how much help I'll actually be. What is your group planning?
They want to kill both Pearl Rennick and Ribbons.
Pearl is a fool. She's incapable of even leaving Venus at this point. And due to the damage you've all caused it, likely has no way of even exerting her own force on the galaxy as well. She is a negligible threat at this point. If anything, in my opinion, leaving her to wallow in seclusion for the rest of her days would be a fitting recompense for all that she's done over the years. Letting her fear slowly whittle away at her until her sanity wanes. All she's been doing, all of these years we've known her, trying to track down us, Veda, and eventually Aeolia. Her plan this entire time was to find Aeolia, so that way he could bestow upon her the gift of eternal life, because her non-merged body is decaying. Leave her be. She'll die soon enough. Ribbons, however, is a threat that even Celestial Being couldn't quite stomp out. Not this time, anyway. He had control over Veda. But I hear Veda is now under Aeolia's protection again.
Yes.
And we may have a shot. If you would like to rendezvous somewhere, give me the coordinates at your earliest convenience. My comlink number is any kind of writes it into your mind. Till we meet again, young one.
Didn't really answer any of my...
If you want answers, you'll get them when we meet. You fling back to reality as if pushed out of the ethereal plane.
party around you kind of just staring you down, waiting for information.
Let's leave Pearl Rennick be. She's not a threat anymore.
So we turned it on Ribbons, which we don't have his location.
Not
Okay.
to not to hijack the scene, Jade, but Tyan wants to reach out to Ribbons.
Oh. Roll me drive. Jesus.
17.
You reach out into the ethereal plane, calling specifically for Ribbon's Allmark. The same happens yet again. You're pulled into the ethereal plane, astral projecting, and you come face to face with Ribbon's Allmark.
Hello. My name is Tyan Vanderpool. Are you Ribbons?
Yes, I am. I already see you've hijacked my solar array.
Is that we have?
I take it you're planning on killing me then. You all have solidified in your goals. You'd rather see your galaxy die than for mine to thrive. You'd rather see both galaxies die. Slow, meaningless deaths.
Please don't make up my mind for me. Please don't put words into my mouth. I'm tired of seeing people die. I'm tired of all this war, all this bloodshed.
Then let both of our universes thrive. Let them both live. Choose to be better. Choose to not let a small dying child dictate the future death of this galaxy. You have more power than him. You all have more power than him. All it takes is waiting. 1, 2 hours maybe? Or you could do it sooner. Ensure he has no power over any of you. He's made a villain of himself. Don't fall down the dark path he attempts to build for you all.
Tobias.
Yeah, Tom. I assume I can't hear any of this. I also assume that last bit was out loud.
He's not in a good mental spot right now.
And yet he seems to be making all of the decisions for your party. Is this not how the CFO started? Is this not how wars begin?
I don't fucking know how the CFO started. Please stop fucking. I just want straight answers. Please.
His posture wanes a little bit as if loosening up.
I don't want him to leave me. I don't want any more bloodshed either. I want so badly to trust that you just have good intentions. Please. Are you able to at least prove it to me? Can you help me? Can you help me prevent his death?
Of course. If that's what you desire, if that's what it requires of me to save my world, I would do anything. I know your world, the world you hail from, is filled with liars, monsters, warmongers. My world is different. We're inventors. We're aristocrats. Our celestial being wanted to bring anarchy and war to our universe. They are the ones who opened the portal to the ELS being homeworld, and the ELS beings attacked. We've been fighting that war ever since, much to our own despair. I come here on one knee, offering the bounty of everything my world could give. Technology, life, resources. All I wish is to help this world help me. Your world, your universe is dying, the same as mine. My world is ravaged by an impending end brought by an unwinnable war. Yours by a war long forgotten. All I ask a tear begins running down his cheek. All I ask is for someone, anyone, to trust me just this once. Please.
I make an insight check.
Do it.
That is a 20.
This is the most sincere you've ever seen any person. Especially in the ethereal plane where you can literally see their mind, their consciousness. Take my hand. Peer inside my mind, my history. Know that I'm trying to do my best. Take
Tyon hesitantly outstretches his hand.
a vision, a life flashes before your eyes. You see glimpses of their entire existence all at once. Every piece of their existence, every piece of their life, all of their plans, all of their machinations. You see the hard choices Ribbons Allmark has had to make. The decisions he's had to make to keep his people safe in the midst of the war. You see the throne triplets, the Gundam Throne Meisters. You see them as radicals, rogue agents that took everything Ribbon said a little too literally, and they were exiled for it. You see the battle upon him and his fleet entering this universe. Celestial being immediately descending upon him. No hails, no communication. Just immediate war. You see Ribbons doing everything in his power to hail and tell them that he's here on a peace mission to link these universes in an effort to save the two of them. Ringing out on hollow ears. Being forced to defend himself, his men, his army, lay down their lives to give him a chance to escape. You see every part of this universe as twisted, as destroyed, as evil. But you also see Ribbon's hope for it. That maybe with just a little bit of kindness, a little bit of help, that these two universes can become better than either of them were alone. You see the solar cannon. You see Aeolia Shenberg. And you specifically see him plug in the coordinates for Io. Using it as a distraction. You see as clear as day, Aeolia Shenberg purposely fired and destroyed Io. You see that he's orchestrated all of this to make it seem like Ribbons was the bad guy. You see the manipulations, the machinations of Aeolia Shenberg pitting you and your team against the entire galaxy, tearing it down. Bringing peace through eradication. Before you can see any more, your mind splits back to reality.
You've been carrying this the whole time.
Mind you, you're out of the ethereal plane at this point.
Tyan is visibly shaken and has tears streaming down his cheeks.
I was fucking muted. Tobias moves to hold him.
So, I know you were pretty dead set on your plan. I think I have a different one.
Okay, what have you got?
I know how opposed everyone here is going to seem against this. But I think it's imperative to parlay with Ribbons. Please, trust me. There doesn't have to be more death. There doesn't have to be more killing. Do you really want to be?
Why do we keep parlaying with people who shoot at us and actually shoot us? Why? Why do we keep doing it?
Because it likely wasn't Ribbons who shot at you at all.
He sent assassins after us.
From your knowledge, seeing into his mind, Tyon, you're able to disprove that information. They weren't assassins. They were a group of Gundam pilots that Ribbons himself asked to check in on you guys. Them, in their addled sense of fucking identity, took that as deal with them. They were rightly banished for that call.
Please, trust me.
It's just we have been played by every single person we actually give the opportunity to talk. Every single one of them.
And who do you think is the who do you think has the biggest mouth, the biggest fucking ego, who's been playing us the entire fucking time? Ribbons wasn't here a year ago. Ribbons wasn't here when you first took up that job.
No, he wasn't, but neither was. But Archer wasn't in our circle when this shit started either. Like a lot of people that have just been introduced to us along the way, we've given the opportunity and they have stabbed us in the back. And granted, yes, Archer has redeemed himself, but he is the exception. I will listen. I will listen. I will listen, but I'm keeping my finger on the trigger.
Don't let your hate blind you, Tobias.
Who the fuck
Anna.
is that? Alice? Okay.
It's Anna.
Even if what Ribbons showed me was all a big sham, he is our best hope for restoring this galaxy, this universe. Okay. I communicated with him and I've seen visions of his life. And as much as I want to strongly believe him, I couldn't sense any ill will, ill intent, deceit in him. I can't make that decision for all of you. Please, I want you to parlay with him. See it for yourself. If you still don't believe him, if you still don't trust what he has to say,
I don't trust what he has to say because he has something he wants to say. And that's my biggest hangup. Because all of them, everyone we just talked about, has had something to say. Let's go. I just want it to be recognized. I think this is a terrible idea, but let's go and do it. Because I want you to look around. Yolanda is still pissed because this is what he wanted to show her.
Yolanda's pissed because he showed her that even though her daughter is dead, she still has family that she could go back to.
Oh, I don't know what Yolanda actually saw. Yolanda hasn't shared that with us.
Assume that Yolanda
Okay.
gave a very colored opinion synopsis of what happened. Listen,
I am.
would you rather have to deal with some asshole being right about some asshole? Oh, you tried to listen to this guy and turns out you were right. Would you rather that? Or would you rather turn into a mass murderer, a genocider? I know which one I would rather you do. I know which one I'm going to do. Tyan walks away.
So, what would you all like to do?
Not
Let's
get
go-
betrayed.
Yes. Boy, is that the realest answer. Boy, is that the realest answer. But it's going to happen anyway, so let's just get it over with. Oh.
Alrighty. Tyon, you have coordinates that were given to you by Ribbons Allmark.
Mm-hmm.
Are you prepared? Is everyone prepared to go head off this island and go meet him?
Are we going to get there in time?
You have a spaceship that can teleport.
Uh-huh.
We get there in time.
Did Ribbons give a way to help Tobias?
Yeah, at no point did he answer your question about that, huh?
He said if you guys met, he'd be able to help Tobias.
Didn't Shenberg say the same thing?
Uh-huh. And then
Yeah.
fed me some anime bullshit.
Yeah, because he's a massive fucking asshole.
That we just let talk. All of them. All of them. All right.
Alrighty.
All right, the backstabbing machine.
Yep.
Yolanda, you're coming too, right?
Begrudgingly.
All right. You guys all pile up back into the ship, punch into the coordinates, and open a wormhole right there. When you pop in, the coordinates here are in the middle of space. Upon arriving, you see an odd orb, almost like a black hole, where like no matter where you look at it, it feels like it's got like a mirrored sheen, like a spherical orb. Both Iris, Anna, and Tyon feel
psychic reverberations from this orb, stating to enter it.
Insight.
Roll me insight.
24.
You've never felt more sure about something in your life.
I'm just going in the thing. I'm done.
The ship plunges nose first into it. And the moment the ship makes contact, you feel a rattle before the entire ship is now on some sort of idyllic planet with purple grass, the sky, a light, bright pink. The ship lands on the surface of whatever this dimension, planet, or otherwise is. You see a single mobile suit standing in the horizon, kneeling, powered down. And Ribbons Allmark watching out on the horizon, back facing you all. What would you like to do? Shoot him!
No, it's Ribbons. It's not Shenberg. I'd shoot Shenberg on sight if I had the chance. Again. After all, we're here to hear what he has to say, so.
So do you all disembark?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
You all head down, head up the hill, and walk up to Ribbons Allmark. Without even turning around, he just holds his hand up and snaps. And before you, a large dinner table with a feast worth of food spawns in front of you. He turns around and sits at the head of the table.
I'm gonna sit down and start eating immediately.
Hello, you all. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for trusting me, Tyon. When we communed, I got to see your life too. So much pain. So much hardship. I hope to relieve you of that going forward. Thank you all for coming here. Yolanda Gallinus, Tyon Vanderpool, Noah Kevis, and the little mind inside Nova Kevis. Leophotia, Tobias, Egne, or should I say Tibius, and Iris
Say whatever the fuck you mean to say.
Welcome, each and every one of you. I apologize for all the strife that my entrance to this universe has caused. As Tyon knows, I wouldn't do it without sufficient reason.
and desperation. I'm here. I wish to discuss with you all. I wish for us to let bygones be bygones. For us, our universes, to come to a truce.
Why is it you only want a truce after your entire invading force is dead?
My entire invading force was attacked nearly the moment we warped into this sector. A group called Celestial Being attacked without warning.
Did they maybe attack because you brought a giant invading force from another dimension?
Invading force is a strong term.
But accurate.
Tyon, you can recall from seeing the memories. It was not that big of a force. It was a couple of ships filled with supplies, a couple like transport ships, like 3 fighters, and then the main like mothership. And that's it.
So 3 fighters caused heavy losses to Celestial Being?
Uh-huh. I call bullshit.
The fight was very one-sided. However, thanks to our advanced technology, we were able to hold our own and protect what is ours at the cost of the majority of my fleet. The mothership was able to hold off the majority of them, and several of our engineers overloaded the main core. Ending all of their lives, as well as the lives of several of the Celestial Being soldiers. It was not a choice I would have made. I do not see sacrifice for the greater good. I just see sacrifice. Which is why I want to speak to you all today. I come here to this galaxy to save it. But not just to save your galaxy, but to save mine. Through I believe, through cooperation, we can flourish. We have a colony ship of primarily civilians waiting for my go-ahead. Several more transport ships containing terraformers and supplies. The last of the remnants of my universe are waiting in the wings. All I wish is for your all assistance. The fighting can be done. Over. We can lay down our arms and bring forth a brighter tomorrow. Pearl Rannick is a nuisance, sure. But without her manpower, without her technology, she's a lowly ELS being stuck on a rock floating through space. She fears death. And it's all too soon coming to her. But we need not be the deliverance.
Both my celestial being and yours have a similar creed. Through violence can they bring peace. But I believe violence only breeds violence. That endless cycle does not ever bring peace. It is only when the fighting stops that bonds are fostered. When each and every fellow man can look at each other as an equal, can we truly have peace?
Only to declare war against another fucking race, as you've done.
I did not declare a war. My world celestial being opened a portal to another planet far away, full of invaders, violent invaders, hoping to devour each and every piece of our universe. And we fought back. We defended what was ours. We had to. But through centuries of war at this point, we have nothing to show for it but hundreds, millions even, lost to this war. All I ask all I ask can we please allow peace to set in?
What do you want? You've given your speech. Good job on your opening statement. You want peace. Great. What do you want?
Cohabitation. I wish for the citizens of my world to be allowed to cohabitate within this galaxy. Be it on Earth or any of the other populated planets. Saturn. We can help rebuild Saturn. I've already extinguished the fires on Mars, and its atmosphere will return within months. Earth is healing faster than it ever would without us. I ask to be seen as equals along with your remaining people. I ask to form...
Are you aware of the complications that come about when two individuals of different universes make contact with each other?
The Kugelblitz, yes?
Whatever the fuck that word is. I assume it refers to just a motherfucker exploding when that happens.
Yes, the Kugelblitz.
So, assuming we have the authority to speak on the behalf of an entire civilization, which, fuck it, we have the biggest gun, so I guess we do.
Not to mention, you're also the group that created the last remaining settlement on Earth, yes? Or at least at the time, what you believed was the last remaining settlement on Earth. You all clearly share the same goal as me. The continued existence of the human race and society as a whole. We want the same thing for our people. And all I ask is to allow my people to join you.
Hear me out.
All. Go ahead.
Theoretical hiccup. We go throw open the gates to let your people through. And in the 5 minutes you've been gone, that war you've been waging without you and your primary troops on the front line has been lost. And we throw our gates open to an invasive hostile species that wants to eat our entire galaxy. Isn't that the exact mistake you guys just made that caused this problem? And you're asking us to repeat that mistake?
We would not be opening a portal. Our colony ship is equipped with a jump drive capable of splitting straight to this galaxy. Nothing would be able to follow. I can confirm that.
And they have no way of commandeering similar technology that you yourself researched for them?
The ELS are incapable of doing such. They're rudimentary beings, parasitic in nature. They wish
Kind of racist, but okay, I'll allow it. Like, sure.
They wish to cling to existing life and piggyback off of it, for lack of a better term, without giving anything in return.
And what about those who are in the parasitic nature, infected with these parasites?
They typically die shortly thereafter. Why?
From my understanding, it was a common problem, a common paranoia amongst the people on Earth, that their friends, their allies, their beloved could be an ELS, they could be silver.
Indeed.
And what if one of those infected were amongst the ranks?
Is there not infected amongst our ranks now? Am I not speaking to at least 2 of them?
That's kind of my point.
I would like to believe we have weeded out all of the infected in our world. At least on the colony ship. If any make it through, we will treat them as your world treats yours. As another people.
That is less my
Equal, but
concern and
different.
more similar entities utilizing the technology you leave behind that allows jumping galaxies.
We are not leaving anything behind.
So if this is going to work, this is a parlay, this is an exchange. What are you offering us?
Supplies, resources, healing of your planets and the rest of the system, and a sufficient amount of new blood to expedite the repopulation of said galaxy.
Assuming we don't have people just randomly explode for whatever reason.
A Kugelblitz is created when 2 parallel versions of oneself interact directly. As long as that doesn't happen, all will be fine.
Which means we need to keep very specific track of all of the remaining people in our world and who those people could Kugelblitz with from your universe. This is going to take a degree of separation for a time, but it can be done.
Indeed.
If we agree to this, then I have some proposals I would like to make.
You cough up blood yet again?
Mm-hmm. First and foremost, other, as you call them, infected individuals, if they do manage to get through, are not They will be set up with a program to introduce them to other infected individuals. Other infected individuals, such as myself, that have learned to cohabitate with their partner, let's say.
Yeah, my concern is more so the theoretical allegiances. Because if we're just leaving that war behind you in the other universe, presumably without a food source, they'll have to go find a new one. And if they have any means of coming to this existence at all,
It is entirely possible that they or even other ELS beings in our universe will develop the means to come and find us. Which brings me to my second concession. You're offering supplies. We are going to need to rebuild a military. And it's going to have to be a partnered military force.
I believe the military would be unnecessary. Laying down arms.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
I believe that is just ruling through fear.
It is only ruling through fear if you wield it against the citizenry.
And what is keeping that military, that militaristic force from influencing the rest of the world? The money, the resources for that military come from somewhere.
It two immortals sitting at this table?
Regardless, it affects the citizenry. A military's pure existence requires manpower, which means inherent citizenry being drafted or persuaded to join. It means the common folk being taxed, being the planet stripped for resources in order to create these mobile suits, this military hardware. I believe in a world where that's unnecessary.
Then you believe in a world that cannot physically exist, because as soon as someone else wants that world, all they have to do is reach out and take it. It is a lofty ideal, and it is not one I disagree with, but it is an unrealistic one.
like even ignoring needing military for potential internal struggles, you yourself were victims of an external struggle. Would you have us face the ELS from our universe completely unarmed? Did you face them completely unarmed?
This position is non-negotiable. Literally, both major military factions in our universe have been effectively decimated. Like, we are what is left of the majority of the military might in our galaxy, and I'm fucking dying.
I will requiesce. If that isn't what is necessary for cohabitation, I will accept your terms.
It doesn't even have to be on world.
It doesn't even have to be
But-
all, no.
I would
Until we
require
get an
significant
IO2 up?
stipulations, however, on the power, the usage, and the control of that military.
The power and usage, if I may make a suggestion on the matter. The power and usage of the military must consist of two of the immortal members of this table, Iris and Tyon.
Not
For
yourself.
a simple matter. If the third and potentially more individuals that were to take place in this leadership, it is best that they be balanced by individuals who cannot have greater ambitions. They are already immortal. So greed and such isn't really going to do anything to them. And they can check each other in case one of them gets swayed. Is that okay with you two?
I have some details to untangle on that one, but conceptually it makes sense.
We can iron out the policy later. This is not the time nor space for it.
Boy time.
Now then, one stipulation I do require.
Of course.
Well, Pearl Rannick I see as a unnecessary use of resources. We will leave her to decay on Venus, allowing the planet to then cave in on itself. Aeolia Shenberg is a much more pressing matter.
Speaking of pressing matters, not to interrupt you, of course, but he promised he could fix Tobias as long as we helped him. Now, I believe we were told a similar offer on your end, but given the similar levels of trust, I feel like that's not a situation we can wait on.
Tobias. You have the voice in your head, yes?
I have Alice, unironic, yes.
You're infected, as I can see. But it seems as though the fusion hasn't taken hold. If
We've
It's-
learned to work together, but there has been some contention. I am currently
There's-
their presence is the only thing keeping me alive.
there's a wall between you two. I've dealt with the same thing myself. He removes a glove. He removes his left glove, slapping it on the table with a heavy thunk, revealing that his left hand is completely encased in ELS metal, not unlike yours. I have
And
a powerful mental block against the voice, separating myself, viewing myself as separate, other from this entity.
so your
I-
suggestion is not to merge with the entity. Your suggestion is to just completely block it out.
No. Your situation is different. Your heart no longer beats. He puts his glove back on.
The number of people who have been aware of something that started fucking yesterday makes me want to. I don't have an analogy for this, but it's irritating.
Once you achieve a certain level of transcendence, specifically within GN particles or permit or any number of other, as your world may call them, supernatural aspects, the universe opens to you in a unique way. You gain knowledge, insight that a normal person may not you typically acquire. I am not unlike Aeolia Shenberg in that way. But I've distanced myself enough from that side of myself. What I am recommending for you, Tobias, is to remove that wall.
So your suggestion is to merge with it.
Indeed.
Ah.
You would die from an objective standpoint. That's very likely the reason Anna and Pearl spent so long not merging with anyone. For an ELS being merging with a host is not unlike a death of personality for both the host and the parasite. A new entity is born, a coalescence,
Yeah, I got the fucking gist.
if you
I'll
wish
take
to
that under
survive,
advisement.
that may be your only option. May I ask, what did Aeolia have to say about your predicament?
Power of friendship or some equally bafflingly stupid fucking bullshit. Does it matter?
Is that not exactly what I'm telling you now?
I stand by. True Love's Kiss keeps working. I say you guys just try it again.
I mean, we have proven fairy tales are science.
Like, just one more go. Just, get this
Then-
sorted.
If fairy tales are science, I am reminded of one from my world.
I will fucking shoot myself at this table if you start telling a story from your universe.
The gist is accepting the darkest side of yourself, accepting a part of yourself that you reject, can bring forth not just growth and change, but a betterment of the psyche, of the person, of the soul.
I'm sorry. I've got a fucking burn on my butt from all this smoke you're blowing up my ass. Let's get to the rest of this and I'll deal with my fucking problem later.
No sooner than those words leave your lips, you start coughing uncontrollably.
I make a fist and I pound on my chest a couple times.
You notice the timer that Anna set up for you is clocked down to approximately 30 seconds. You were so pissed. You were so emotional during this. You forgot to pay attention to how much time you had left. All those times I asked for you to hand yourself over to me, you fought back. Didn't you, Toby?
We had a deal. And I was going to keep my word. I did keep my word. I still intend to keep my word.
Even if it means the end of both of us? The end of you and Tyon? Not much time left, Tobias. Have you made up your mind? Ten.
I open a portal.
Okay.
I'm sticking with my original plan.
What are you doing, Tobias?
Sticking with the plan we agreed on. I'm going to use one of Aeolia's pods.
There are no open pods.
I'll make one.
Tobias, you don't have the adequate knowledge to do so.
I know how it's supposed to work.
Using your mind space, you kind of create like this ramshackle thing.
It would effectively be a copy of the pod I was in from on IO.
You don't know all of the inner workings of that anymore, though.
Guess I'll die.
9, 8, 7, 6. Anyone gonna speak up? 5,
I don't.
4.
I'm confused.
Bias. I'll, I'll stand by your decision, but
It's either I die, we die, or you don't have me anymore. And whatever the fuck left lives on. So ultimately, my decision does not matter. Because in a moment, literally seconds, it will not matter anymore.
even if it's not exactly you, it would still be you would still be a part of. Doesn't matter.
I pull my gun. I shoot Ribbons in the knee, and then I fuse with Alice.
0.
Never had a fucking choice to begin with.
Oh, you had a choice, but you just kept using the wrong name the entire time.
I'm gonna spike my fucking headphones in the floor, Jade. Go on, Riku.
Tyon, you lay there holding Tobias's body.
I'm back. I had to let Riku out.
You see the light fade from his eyes. He pulls his gun, fires the general direction of Ribbons. Misses, of course. And then falls back limp.
So this is what you wanted then. I tried. I really tried.
I'm fucking pissed off. I'm so mad. I'm actually mad right now.
You feel a twitch. The metal comprising Tobias's arm begins shifting. Before large parts of it kind of slurp away in like a liquidy fashion. Almost as if getting sucked up by the sponge that is the rest of Tobias's body. You can see his veins turn silver at the precipice of his skin and spread outwards. Before Tobias awakens with a loud, forceful inhale, his eyes glistening a bright, glowing gold. He looks you in the eye. Slightly confused, slightly almost as if things are very different, very new for him. Tobias, your consciousness has returned. You feel powerful. You also feel a horrible pain in your shoulder, your left shoulder. You look down to see the screws holding your metallic arm in place on your shoulder, screwed into your body, start wiggling their way out as if being forcefully ejected by your body. Your left eye tears itself from your head.
Oh.
And in the chaos of your body shifting, tearing itself to pieces, a new eye replaces it. And where your metallic arm now lays disconnected on the ground and its couplings completely removed, you see bone and then muscle, nerves and blood vessels, and then finally skin return in your new flesh and blood arm. You have been reborn. As an ELS hybrid. So you chose to merge in the end.
Chose is a interesting choice of words.
Well then, it appears as though I have 3 silver hybrids in this meeting with me now. Hopefully now that you've gained some perspective, we can come to an agreement. What?
Sorry, I'm sorting through 2 different minds at the moment. It's a lot of information I have to take in.
Take your time. In here, we have all the time in the world.
Wait, that's not fair. I still only have one mind. Was I scammed?
Oh no! You have 2 at birth, so there was nothing really to kind of. You were you were a perfect ELS hybrid at birth.
Leo would literally just have to just watch, man. There's nothing I can do here. I just have to watch.
I believe we take this to a vote. I vote to agree on allowing cohabitation of our 2 worlds. Yolanda,
I'm
what do
fine
you
with it.
vote?
I'm still unhappy about the coordinates that you decided to show me.
I only wish to show you that you still had family.
There are nicer ways to do that.
I thought nothing would be nicer than to see your family.
Didn't take the gravestone into opinion then?
I apologize. By the time I had arrived here and communicated with you, she was already gone.
Both Tobias and Anna were both prepared to vote yes. Tobias was simply unhappy with the final state of things.
So that is currently 2 votes yes, then. Yes, Tyon? What do you pick, Tyon?
I'm all for the path of the least bloodshed.
Iris?
I am always in favor of peaceful resolutions where they can be found. Your people are welcome as long as they take the adequate time to, habitate and get things documented first. I'm still not 100% sure how I feel about you. And we are probably going to have guns pointed at wherever the ship comes through. And if you lie about where the ship comes through, that's a different problem.
All I ask for peaceful settlement.
I'm aware.
I believe some of Tobias's last words were, "If you want peace, prepare for war."
I do ask for control over the solar cannon's final shot.
Compromise, you tell us why and where.
As I stated previously, I wish to use it to pull my version, my universe's Mercury into this world. It will allow the majority of my citizens to exist peacefully here. As you may know, some of the earlier generation comlinks have a flaw in which they attempt to generate permit where there is none.
Well too aware.
I suppose there's no harm in directing that particular course with the next shot of the solar cannon. However, until such a time that our military can be reconstructed, the solar cannon is going to be repaired. Outside of Schenberg's control, of course.
The modifications that the solar cannon would require to pull a planet of Venus or of Mercury's size back into this universe would render it effectively inoperable in their sense.
To be fair, someone told half of my mind that it couldn't be taken control of anyway. And I feel like I still have that little part of him that would like to make the attempt regardless.
So long as my people can exist here, that is fine.
From a logistical standpoint, would your people be all right staying on side the colony ship until such a time that we can pull Mercury?
Our colony ship has enough resources to last approximately 6 months.
Should be plenty of time.
Then that comes down to Leo and Yolanda. And Noah.
This all still feels too unreal.
I mean, we are in a pocket dimension of my own creation.
Shut up.
It's almost like we've been betrayed perpetually for 2 years straight.
Suddenly,
By every single, pardon my French, motherfucker that has actually had a conversation with us.
all of our problems, all of our troubles that we've fought tooth and nail for are suddenly going to be resolved without us even needing to lift so much as a finger.
Oh, you will all have to lift fingers. Your galaxy has no ruling house, no governmental unit, no leaders. You all, I would see no better option than for you all to help in the ingratiation of my people and help set the course for our continued existence.
We're fucked.
Yolanda, a woman who's seen no end of conflict, who's had to make tough, nigh impossible choices throughout her life. Iris, someone without a history, someone without anything holding her back, and all of the power of the world on her shoulders. You could be a hero amongst the people, a bright, glistening star for those who compare themselves to. Tobias, the son of a wealthy entrepreneur who had his hands in the pockets of nearly every politician in this system. Your political
You-
knowledge and know-how would be invaluable moving forward.
You are referring to a dead man.
The new you shares that knowledge as well, and then some.
A portion, yes. Tobias's mind had taken quite a many harrowing damages. It's not all there. I'll take the name Talos. You can call me that in the future.
Indeed, Talos. For the rest of you, you're all young. You're the future of this galaxy. What do we say? Do we finally bring an end to the fighting?
Yes.
Yes.
Then let it be so.
All right. I'm on board. Universe can't get any more fucked up than slowly dying than just straight up dead.
We literally cannot make it worse.
Then let it be done. We can start writing up plans tomorrow. In the meantime, Where would we like to set up headquarters for this? The new. What should we call ourselves?
New Neo Celestia?
I
Canada.
My.
Designers.
Celestopoulos.
I quite liked the United Systems of Soul.
Celestial Sphere.
Roll
That's
credits.
a good one. That would be so cute. It would be so fitting. Please do it. I can't make you.
disagree with
I
it.
can't make you guys do it. But please, for the love of all that is branding, please do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking Celestial Sphere, a Gundam.
Uh-huh.
Can't wait for season 2.
No, this works like Fate, where just we show up in like 6 months with an entirely new timeline, existence, and everything, and just imply it's connected somehow.
All right.
Characters show up. Don't really explain it, or if we do, it's just all writer gobbledygook.
One of the characters has the same face as the previous cast.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
just a
one's back.
that's just a problem with anime.
Okay, what's back?
God
damn it!
She looks exactly the same.
All right.
And that my friends, not only was the founding of the Celestial Sphere, the coalition between the two universes finally becoming one, but it was the first day of a new tomorrow, a new world, a new time. Over the coming months, growing pains were certainly had. Turned out that the food and resources on the colony ship didn't quite last as long as expected. They made it about 4 months, so timelines had to be expedited. But luckily, the cannon was repaired, and Mercury was successfully able to make its way into the system. With a newfound source of permit and a newfound economy across the galaxy, the system finally healed. Earth flourishing with new land, new life, saw booming numbers of humankind. Minimal Kugelblitz deaths throughout the coming years had occurred. And over the years, as a more diversifying gene pool happened, the threat of Kugelblitz ceased to exist altogether. The various planets of the Sol system became more inhabited than ever. But with as many people working in unison towards a common goal of societal advancement and not putting each other down or war or any of the sort, the galaxy became almost utopia. Earth, the central of resources and economy. Mars, once again a resort planet catering to all walks of life. Saturn, the once desolate wasteland inhabited by a lowly few, now became a bustling both tourist and economical location, where the various space colonies as well as Earth would convene for all sorts of trade,
cultural exchange, and more. Venus slowly decayed over the following years. Thanks to the help of the coalition, the Celestial Sphere government enacted bans on anyone entering or leaving Venusian airspace or space. Slowly, the planet began to decay. Its core seemingly depleted of all energy and life. The planet eventually crumbled in on itself, breaking apart, becoming a new asteroid belt between Earth and Mercury. Our heroes work together in the coming years to keep the peace, and eventually turned over this government, this newfound government, to others. Dominique became the new leader of the Celestial Sphere Coalition. With her second in command, Archer Zariel, they led the system to a new prospering age. As stated, a utopia. Yolanda and Dominique eventually began living their lives together down on that lowly little Earth island. Taking care of dear little Paya. However, Yolanda's life was already reaching its end. In her old age, Yolanda sadly passed away 5 years after the foundation of the coalition, leaving a grieving Dominique and Paya. Tobias, or the newly christened Talos, and Tyon had a rocky period.
So a lot of my shit has changed since I sent you that message.
A lot of your shit has changed. If there's any input you'd like to add right now, please tell me.
Talos would have to warm up to Tyon again, since he's a different person.
Indeed.
It would take him some time, but he would reconnect with Tyon. After a few years after the sphere has been properly established and they're on a steady road to recovery, Talos starts to have an identity crisis and decides that he wants to travel.
Travel with Tyon or travel alone?
That's up to Tyon.
Tyon.
Tyon would go with. If he's going to be living for an eternity, may as well see some sights along the way. And just be there for his friend Talos.
Eventually, Through their exploration of this system, Tyon did learn what happened to Werner. Turns out, after being thrown to the bottom of the pit and shuffling away, where you all assumed he had been teleported or beamed up or something, he couldn't bear to see his son's face again. And activating his cloaking, he hid in the corner of that very mine and passed. Leo. Through repeated exposure to permit, pushing your limits, it was eventually discovered that you had a mass within your mind. It has appeared that permit had begun to crystallize within your mind, overtaking parts of your brain. For the next several years after the formation of the celestial sphere, remnants of K-111's consciousness began to leak in to yours. Slowly but surely, more of K-111 began to shine through. However, due to this consistent permit exposure, your body did eventually begin to break down. Leo Fotia passed approximately 8 years after the celestial sphere was christened. Some say, however, that both Leo and K-111 can sometimes manifest on Mercury within the permit. Iris. What? Knowing what you know now, what do you think Iris would do at this point?
I mean, given she's effectively been put in charge of the continued existence of humanity council,
Okay.
considering she was volunteered for that, it's why it's just like, oh yeah, you guys take care of that. Anyway, I die now. And then they just left. So
All right. If that's the case, I have something already planned then. Unless you have something in particular you would like to.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just a combination of wanting to lay low and then just being forced to effectively be like the fake president of the world or something like that. I guess the oligarchy, but still.
Iris Clarke. After the war, your time in the... after the christening of Celestial Sphere, you did act as a head of government for a while. However, shortly after the christening, the last remaining member of Celestial Being revealed themselves. After communicating with them and communing, you were able to make them come to terms with the fact that celestial being is no more. The remnants are long gone, and the only other remaining member being Aeolia Shenberg has been imprisoned and his cybernetic enhancements removed. His final existence being his last. His final days now ebbing closer and closer. Through this unified celestial being within celestial sphere, you become a beacon of hope across the galaxy. Seen as a hero, one of the few who brought peace to the galaxy and equality for all. You helped push forward social rights for the infected, for ELS hybrids, and brought true peace between the peoples of both the original galaxy and the new, as well as the ELS hybrids along the way. Noah, the virus within you slowly has continued to creep throughout your body. In your last days, in your last years, I guess is more accurate, you spent your time eradicating any remnants of the virus, using your abilities to seek them out and destroy them. With your help, this parasite was eradicated for all but one, yourself. Being the last vestige of this hideous parasite and seeing the morbid state that it's ravaged your body, your internals, your organs, your very self completely replaced with this mass. You have your strike team, helmed particularly by Paulette Lenta, to fulfill their mission and do the deed, to finish off the last of the parasite forever, and ultimately so that Noah can eventually see the one he loves again. And with that, that brings an end to Celestial Sphere, a Gundam D&D podcast. How's everyone feeling?
Yee.
It's been a trip.
I made a joke, but I was muted, so the magic's been lost.
I can't believe the real traitor was the friends we made along the way.
I know, right? Cray cray.
What do you mean? That's literally been every trader. Literally every trader has been with some friends along the way.
I was so sure we were gonna fight Aeolia.
Mm-hmm. Are we still recording?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any final words anyone would like to speak?
If I may make a suggestion, because it is really late for some of us.
Indeed.
We can do like another sit down podcast thing and talk about as like a wrap up show,
Yeah, I would be down
like
for
a
that.
post mortem.
If that's
Yeah.
something you guys would be down for, as would I.
I'm down.
Yeah.
But for now, like Talos over here mentioned, it is very late for some of us. I'm sorry to keep you guys so long. Thank you again, guys, for sticking it out and making this not only like a completed campaign, but like my first completed campaign as a DM. I
Yay.
super appreciate it.
Mhm.
This is wild. This has been crazy. It's been all over the place, and it's been fun writing this and coming up with stupid bullshit for all of you guys to
It's really fun, isn't it?
react to.
Mhm.
Thank you to all the viewers who've, been enjoying the podcast, supporting me on Patreon and all that stuff. Of course, this episode will be live on Patreon 2 weeks early and ad-free, and then it'll be on YouTube. The after show will, I think, be on Patreon as well. We'll get that one eventually whenever we all have time for it, once we've all kind of, settled on the events of this.
It do be the holiday season too, so
indeed.
timing might be a bitch.
Indeed. We'll probably not be able to reconvene until like the new year, but that's fine. It'll give everyone time to stew. Take care, everyone. Be amazing. Be wonderful. Thank you again to all of my lovely players. And I guess we'll see at least the viewers, I hope. We'll see at least some of the viewers, and I'll see Ren. I think Augie, and I forget who all the players are for that, but
I'm
Ren
sad. I'm
maybe,
not going to see Ashy again after the next one because we don't really hang out.
You'll never see me again.
Oh,
Remember, guys, most of the people here are Twitch streamers, or at least have like presences online. Check everyone out. Augie, Ashy, Skittle, Ren, and I all stream over on Twitch. We also have, presences on like Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, all that stuff. Huntail is my amazing, wonderful mod. Thank you so much for being awesome. They also have I think you have like a Twitter and all of that too. Check everyone out. They're all amazing. They all deserve it. And until next time, go Power Rangers.
uh-huh.
Have a lovely night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.